Oh shit! Wait a minute. Okay. Yo, yo, yo. Alright, mic is good. Yo, the tournament's over, right? I don't know if this is, the tournament is over, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, Ace, if you're in this, I'm in other 5. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
I'm gonna play law.
All right, I'm back. You said you're gonna play law. Let me know if you're still in here, by the way. Let me know if you're still in the chat and you can hear me, because this just says one person. I just need to do something for like a couple of minutes, so you gotta like just warm up, I guess. Oh, give me a second. Oh wait, Ace, I just realized. I just realized. Remember I said when we play games, it's got to be with a purpose. What is the goal? Like, what is the plan? Alright, I'm back. I am here. Now I just gotta light this. Yo, I hope my music's not too loud. Shit, I barely even hear it. I barely even hear it on the stream. Yo, yo, yo. That's a little too loud. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. What the fuck is good with my mic? Alright, testing now. Why is it so low? Is it because this is so high? Yo, yo, yo. Alright, this is fine. This is perfect. Okay. What's going on with this? Ace, where you at? Are you in the chat? Where are you at? I didn't even get a crouch dash. Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
Remember, I hope this is a very we're not trying to play. We're not trying to play like Eddie. He lost against everybody. It's a nice chill. You're committing. Those are big commitments. You can't get counter hit on that. That's 2+. Oh, it's really laggy. Oh, I forgot about that. I hate seeing when your body starts to like twitch. I'm teching. I'm spamming tech roll. I should have went flat. Oh, you like the while standing. That's gonna be a little crazy to do. Oh, it's such a habit. I shouldn't have went for the throw. I shouldn't have went for the throw. I forgot. I won't do that stuff. That's stupid. That's how you know it's just too hard coded. It's too hard coded for me to do that. Oh shit, wrong stance. The old random sidestep 3+4. Yo, look at how this is looking on my screen. This is so tricky. That's risky considering I got like kicks and shit. While standing one into Rage Art. I wanted to do the string, not even the two moves separately. It's gonna be while standing 1-4.
Round 3. Fight.
Oops. I get hit a lot by the online shit. Oh shit, I thought it whiffed. I hate the way that tracks. Wait, that shit still hit me? I thought I'd recover. Fucked up my phone. I will always get hit by this dumb shit. It's always these moves that are like just... oh shit. I hate these side steps. Oh my brother in Christ, we're not playing to down 2-3. Oh, but like, if it's part of the gameplay, it just has to be. But it's like down 2-3. It's Eddie-ish. I wanted to punish that shit too. You gotta be careful. You wanna get killed? Like, you hear what my character is saying? I knew that shit was coming too. That's the craziest part. And I try to step that exact move. I got an exact read on this shit. Brother. Okay. I want, like, right now, just, you gotta tell me before I start ranting. I'm about to start smack ranting. I'm like, after watching the tournament play, you could understand why, like, what I would say to that. You're trying to get yourself killed. I tried to low parry that too. I tried to low parry that. Move is kind of dumb.
Round 2. Fight.
I tried to duck it. I tried to duck it and launch it. Not launch. You can't armor there. I fucked up my whole combo.
Round 3. Fight.
Like, I think you tried to move there or something, but you're not allowed to. That's the thing. Like, it's kind of like the same thing with Eddie. Do you see what I'm talking about? Like, I hope you really see the shit I've been trying to emphasize. In that moment, you're doing something that's so minus, but I can throw out a move that's a mid, and it's probably gonna work. Because you're trying too hard to, like, kill me. You gotta just chill with it and play solid. That's, like, the main goal with this. Like right there, that's just a hopeful ass side. There's no read on it. It is just the move that hit me. And that's just not solid. You want to limit those.
Round 2. Fight.
I keep fucking up. What are my punishes? I gotta launch it. What am I doing?
Fight.
Like, there's no, you see that? I don't have a reason to duck there. I don't have to, like, guess anything. You're just, it's, if you go for a mix-up, I'm giving you the chance to mess up. I don't have to duck. If I don't duck, there's nothing for me to mess up there. I could either eat the high and still be plus. I mean, like, you know, still my turn, or you do the mid and become punishable. You want to not do that. Don't rely on just such guessing. Oops. Oh, that's some crazy shit.
Round 2. Fight. Perfect. Round 3.
Why do I lose heat for that? The move didn't even happen. This shit is going to be so much more deadly when you know the matchup. And I low parried. And I low parried that. I tech rolled into low parry. But man, yeah, that shit gotta be worked on. That's what I'm hoping that this is. That's why I asked. I don't know if maybe if you didn't hear me. I was like, what is the goal for the game? Because if it's just gonna be win by any means and just do dumb shit, I'm not interested in that. Launch.
Round 2. Fight.
This fucking internet, bro. Bro, if they nerfed all these defensive mechanics, shit would be really fucked for a lot of people. And I'm trying to tech roll. This will be one of the last. Oh my god, I didn't even want to do that either.
Final round. Fight.
That shit still reached. I'm out of here. Nah, yeah, I ain't trying to play this shit. It's already too laggy to do it against Law and shit. I told you, that's not what I do. If we're gonna try to work on shit, different story. I mentioned that in the last stream. I mentioned that right before. I don't want to play for nothing. If the goal is to like play ranked against me, that's why I hesitate to either get on Tekken or like another game, because I don't want to do that. Like if I wanted to play against a laggy down 2-3 Law,
NGLIDK, how to fight this dude. So
but
it's
that's
hard
what
to
I'm that's
play
what I'm saying. If you don't know the matchup, I can go show it to you. That's fine. I told like down 3-4 off rip. Like that's the thing. I know that you can. That's why I said if you know the matchup, it's only gonna get harder. But if you don't know the matchup and we're gonna play to just try to win as hard as possible, that's the part that I don't like to do. Unless that's established. But even then it's like we're just gonna slug it out and whoever gets luckier with the internet wins. If it's gonna be something that is like progressive and shit, I'll do it. That's what I want to do. If it's gonna be like you're trying to do hopeful sidestep 3+4s, down 2-3s, that's already not Law gameplay. We just watched high level gameplay. What do you consider? Where do you consider down 2-3 and like sidestep 3+4 to fall into? I know, like, that's OD. Like, you know it's OD, dude. That's why you do it. That's why you, like, you did it. Like, that's why you're doing it. And that's why it's like, okay. It's funny, but that shit is, it's funny, but that shit ain't funny. Because then it's like, what am I gonna do? I gotta just try to get you back, and then be like, let me just do my own scummy thing. And it's like, what are we doing? What are we really doing? I'm trying to coach. I'm trying to. I'll help you try to get better.
Just Hail Mary text, I guess.
Yeah, no, fuck all that. I hate that. Like, ain't no, like, I don't want to do hate. What are we doing? If we at least had 5 bar, it's like, it would be kind of okay to do the games at least, and just do slugfest and just keep constantly say the same thing, like, don't do this, don't do this, don't do that. But this shit is twitchy. Like, I can't. You're doing sidestep 3+4, but I don't even see the sidestep part. Because the character is just doing, it's like he has just 3+4, and that's what it looks OD. That shit is crazy. Like, it'll be fun to win with, you know, you throw out while standing 4-3, down 2-3, sidestep 3+4. It's like, if you were teaching law, would you tell them to do that? Obviously, like, it's just tough. But if we want to, like, play with a goal, that's fine. That's what I'm down. That's what I know more about. But if we just play that way, I don't even need my mic on. We're just playing to. We're playing to win, like, really, really hard. And it's like, I have Hwarang. I can try to just game plan around down 3-4 all game, but I know you don't even know the frames. So me beating that, what does that do for me? So you see what I'm like, from my POV, it doesn't make any sense. I want to help you get better, so then we would get better games. But if I pick Hwarang, if I pick most people and you don't know the matchup, I don't. Like, I'm playing you to see what flaws need to be corrected. But me, it's like, there's nothing. I'm smacked. I'm too smacked. But yeah. But you can see how, like, after just watching the tournament, right? A character, a person like Eddie is not to be aspired. Like, he's not someone to watch with the, oh my god. Eddie is not a player to watch if you're trying to improve at the game and think that playing like that is going to grant you any tournament success. That shit was a public humiliation ritual, what just happened to him. He lost to everybody and had, like, the lowest score, like, lost to, like, everybody, and did it in a way where it's like he refused to adapt. He is only just throwing shit out and hoping that that shit works. And it shows why it's a losing ass style. He just loses. And that shit is just not something to want to be. Like, it shows, it should be more inspiring to see, like, Edge. Like, I knew Edge was going to win because I know, like, I don't even know much about Gosen, and I don't even know Tibetano or whatever. Like, but it's just, Edge is a Korean solid Tekken player, despite whoever he's playing. He knows how to read people. He knows how to play the game. He's gonna win. And what happened? He did it in exactly that fashion. By adapting, by reading people, by playing super solid. It's like, and he does it on a level that is on, like, he's a Korean. Like, I can't comprehend how his brain works. I don't know. Hold up, I hear some people. So yeah, if you want to know anti-Hwarang, you know what? I'll teach you the bare minimum anti-Hwarang, because there is some shit you have to know. Like, despite, like, I'm not gonna go in depth with it, but if you're down, I'm gonna be over here. And I'll show you a little anti-Hwarang shit that, like, you should definitely kind of know. because it's a little OD, like, if you don't know it. Like, you'll get blown up way too much. It's just going to be a big problem. I'll at least show you where you can kind of down 2-3. Because Law has a crouch jab, which is going to counter a lot of Hwoarang shit. But there are moments where you can at least guarantee that that shit could work. So let me know if you're still in this. Because if not, I'll probably end up hopping on DVD. Because I feel pretty smacked, and it'd be type fun to be looping a killer right now.
I
There
think
you
there
are.
are some
Okay.
prerequisites I lack in order to play high level you're talking about.
I think there are some
Yeah, I'm coming.
prerequisites I lack. Hold on, I need some water. I don't know if you could tell, but I'm like dying right now. Hold on. Like, what are the prerequisites? Requisites. Oh shit! Just bumped into my mic. My bad. The prerequisites. The prerequisites. I'm gonna pick 2P. Let me pick Hwoarang, but let me pick a respectable outfit. I'm gonna pick Devil May Cry, because fuck it, I don't even know about that game. But cool looking skin. So, let me know if the mic is good
Match
too.
up
I
and
don't.
interaction knowledge for a start.
Okay. Yeah. Why don't I have any DLC stage? This is kind of... Wow. I don't got any DLC stage. I got this one. I hope we can get this stage, the Wallless. But the thing is, it's better to just not know and like decide with that information to not go crazy than go crazy. Because if it's recognized that you don't know, they can blow you up, and it's gonna force you to just have to play way more solid. And it's like it's always gonna come back to, oh, you got the Ninja Killer fit. Yo, look at my stream. Look at how you're moving. Do you see this shit? Look at how you're moving. Imagine this, like when you press back, it's just this insane animation of just twitch. Do you know how crazy that shit is to verse Law with that? While he's trying to go crazy? I can't even see your move. I don't know where you are. You're teleporting. You're literally teleporting. You could be in front of me, like you're blinking. You're literally fucking blinking. This shit is absolutely insane to think that I'm about to fight sidestep 3+4 versus this shit. That's insane. So, let's start with the ultimate beginner ass Hwoarang guide. Ultimate beginner ass shit. Like, a baby should know this shit. So some stuff, you might even know it. But I'm gonna start with it. So, first, there's this string. I don't know if you know about this string, but it's high, high, low, high. So you can launch this if you just duck. Though you don't have to low parry. Like if someone's going for it, they're probably going for the whole thing. So you do have to watch out for that. If you block it, it's -12, so it's not even like that bad. So that's why you would want to low parry it, but you wouldn't want to low parry it if you know, like, yeah, you got to be ducking that's, what do you call it, the last hit. Like, if you're versing a Hwoarang player in Tekken God Supremed, and they're trash, I'm telling you, they're probably going to let the whole thing rip. You're not, it's also not worth it to stand up and try to block. Like, if you duck the second hit, you're fine, just launch it. Like, you don't got to do like a whole, like, the launcher is the better reward. So, that's just that. Like, I would say, if it's your very first time, like, the next time you run into a Hwoarang and you see this, don't assume that they're not letting the full thing go. Like, if they try to go like this and then that's it, okay, cool. That's just both players being solid. Like, you're not just launching, you're waiting for the last hit. This guy was like, okay, I got some good information because I see that he's waiting for the last hit, so maybe I can do this shit a little bit more, but after that, then you can go for the low parry. Because then obviously you'll know that they're the type to throw out only one, so then you can go for the low parry. But if you obviously don't want to deal with anything and it's a fucking tournament, then you go for the low parry no matter what. But yeah, so that's that one. Like, but you don't also want to get trapped in this thing where they could just go like this to you all day. And now you just have to like keep guessing the low or not. So yeah, you gotta watch out for that. The next thing, this is all highs. There's like technically a mix-up with this, but this is like, I'm telling you, if there is a Hwoarang player that is using this as a move, they are really, really, really bad at the game. This would be like one of like the ultimate tells that someone, it's like if a LoL player was using Junkyard but using like the low sweep, you know that they're probably bad. Like, this is like, there's no reason of all moves in the world to be doing that you're using this as a mix-up. This is terrible. So what you could do is pretty much just wait for the last hit and then just launch it. That's all you gotta do. Oops. Oh my god, I keep going neutral. He does have shit like this, where it's a little tricky like this. Wait, what the fuck? Where is it? What the fuck? What? Can he not? Wait, I thought he could go like this, like this, but with this kick. I thought he could. I don't know. But yeah, so this is just all high. You want to be ducking this shit. You can't interrupt it. Very reactable. Like, if he only goes for 3 kicks, like, you could see that he's, like, not going for the high. Like, you'll see that this is impossible to mix up. Like, you could just only punish the last one, it's fine. Like, there's not really a bad thing that can happen from you just blocking this. Like, this is really nothing. Like, there's nothing to worry about. But if they dare go for the 4th one, that's OD. That is crazy. And this is something you're rarely ever going to see. Like, you're not going to see Hwoarang players do this. This is just like basic baby level, like everyone that you ever talk to should know this. Like, it's very like, if you know anything more than this, why don't you know this? This is like nothing. Like, this is crazy. This used to be launch punishable, by the way. It used to be. But they made it not launch punishable. Hold on one second. One second. Okay, so yeah, that's like basic level shit. Now that I would literally jump from those things straight into this move right here, like this low high iconic ass move. It's what makes him Hwoarang, is having this as a thing. There's 3 different versions of it. There's so look at all the stances he has. He has left foot forward, which is this stance right here that I'm in. He has right foot forward. He has left flamingo, and he has right flamingo. He can do down 3-4 from here. He could do it from right foot forward, which is this stance. And it's 1 frame slower, and it's actually 3 more damage. Like this is 20 damage, and this is 23 damage. And then he can do it from left flamingo. Left flamingo, which is the same shit as doing it from his regular stance. So whenever you get hit by it, you're minus 14. Okay, so like it makes it so that you can't ever attack, and I can go and do like pretty much this move, which is 17 frames. So the only way for you to interrupt this is to do something that is 3 frames. You have to do a 3-frame move to get out of this setup right here. And you can try stepping this. You're not going to be able to do anything. Like that's in short. No matter what Tekken we're playing, if it's like fucking, you can't rage art. Like you can try to rage art if you wanted to, and you cannot rage art this. Because rage art, think about it. If you remember, I had a rule where if you're plus like 5, my bad. If you're plus 3, how can I get plus 3? How can I get plus 3? Do like down forward 1. What's your down forward 1? What's your down forward 1 on ball? Plus, damn. What the fuck? What's your, okay, that. No wait, that goes into DSS though. Do 1-2. Do 1-2. Okay. So if you tried 1-2 and then tried to rage art, you would lose to my jab. Mathematically, that's how it should be. So try 1-2 into rage art. Like you can't rage art me here. But if I tried an 11 frame move, or I guess this is 12? No, this is an 11 frame. You see how 11 frame immediately loses. That's the math on it. So, but if I did a 10 frame move, you cannot jab, you can't rage art me. So, with that in mind, if I did down 3-4, and then I did this move, which is 17 frames, I'm plus 14, it's a 17 frame move, there's a 3 frame gap, that means you cannot rage art this. You cannot rage art that. If I do it as fast as I can, you cannot get out of that. It's just how it is. So if I wanted to play really safe, this is what I could do. I don't have to worry about anything. I give you the chance to fuck up. You could try armor, you could try to jab, you could try crouch jab. Hold on 1 second. So if you try to jab me, if you try to crouch jab, if you try to armor, if you try to rage art, it don't matter. If you try to duck, I can do this and be like super safe setup. So, and look at what it is on block. It's on hit it's plus 8, on block it's plus 1, so I can technically keep my turn going if I wanted to. Common setup would be I go like that. This way, if you try to duck or sidestep, I can do that. So like, that's the thing. If I do this right here, you can step that. Try to step that. Try to sidestep that. No, make sure you block the mid. So, you see, that's possible. Damn, it is laggy as fuck. Wait for it to chill out. Imagine playing that against LoL like this. That shit is crazy. But yeah, so wait, it's chilling out. It's chilling. No, it's not. What is going on? Hold on. Let's reset this. Let's reset the whole thing. evil homeland. Even though he's already evil. Okay. So now, yeah, now it's better. So another thing is you want to be stepping right because you can avoid shit like this. His down forward 2, it tracks. If you were to sidestep to your left, you would get clipped by this down forward 2. But if you sidestep to your right, you do avoid the down forward 2. Like, that's just because of the range. This dude had like a T-Rex arm. So that's just something to know. Like, in general, like if you ever have to sidestep, like after a flamingo jab, like people like to go like this a lot. Like you'll see in a lot of my clips when I verse Farang, like I sidestep to the right after I see this. But you do get clipped by, oh, down forward 1 I guess still whiffs? That's kind of crazy. But that's when this shit happens and then it becomes like a problem. And you beat that by interrupting it. Oh yeah, I think you're always gonna lose to the low then. Oh wait, you can avoid it like that. That's gonna be a little tricky. Oh, now you're gonna you're gonna try to really find the option select for this. That's the next shit like that is gonna happen, and it's like that's so much like over execution. Like it's too much. You're gonna try like 4 things at once. You're gonna try to sidestep, but also block, but also low parry, but also interrupt. Like that shit is not happening. You gotta dumb it down a lot. So that's OD. That is very OD. So, and then shit like that happens, and then like it's just a problem. Like if you ever want to, this is like a terrible trade. Like you're always gonna trade with a crouch jab, and then like you're always gonna get launched. So that's why you can't ever crouch jab there, because it's just easy bait. Most Hwarang should know this. Why does it even armor? Yeah, it shouldn't even be happening. Yeah, he could go like this and shit too. Nah, it shouldn't work. Like frame-wise, this shit should not work. Like you shouldn't even be able to heat burst this. Like heat bursting this shouldn't even be possible. That shit really is tracking that way. It's gonna get overly complicated, and that's where the Tekken comes in. You have to, instead of trying to option select and guess it all, you have to know the player. Like you have to know what to do. Oops. And then yeah, interrupting is like, if you ever think to interrupt, it has to be only because you think this is happening. Like, this is the thing that you can interrupt. And since you're Law, you can do 1-1-1. There's exactly one frame where, like, you can sneak in there and 1-1-1 that. So that's the thing. But then you have to also always remember that he can do that, and then it's just gonna be a big problem. Like, this is a way worse reward. Like, and he could do this shit all the time. Like, he could just do that shit all the time. And if you start to step, like, yeah. So, but anyway, this thing, you're not doing anything about this. You have to always remember that this is like, if you get hit by this move, you are on full lockdown. You're not ever going to reverse this shit unless you duck something, and then like I go for like, let's just say I go for like this, and then you just launch it. But you have to be guessing what move I'm going to do. And I can go like this and be super safe. Like, the difference between this move and like this move is like, this is like if I really want to like maybe keep the pressure going, and it's counter hit launcher, so if you try to mash, like, I'm gonna counter hit launch. But yeah, like, and I can just do like whatever. Like, this would be so easy to do it. If I'm versing someone that doesn't know the matchup, I'm just doing this shit all day. Like, I'm just gonna launch him, and then he's just gonna die. And if he doesn't know that shit is plus, then yeah. So then he has this, which is like a safer move. Oh yeah, I can. You used to be able to flappy that, but now you can't. What you call it? But yeah, so these are the mids he has. You have to fully respect the fact that he has these mids, and if you try to like punch me, I have a punch parry setup, so this is a setup if you try to jab me here. And then he can, like, you know, keep the pressure going and shit like that, so you do have to watch out, and then you can sidestep. So that's why you saw, what's his name? Edge, he went like this. He did this move right here, and then did this to counter the stepping. So like, if you try to step here, hold on, let's just try it out. You go like this, you try to step, you're gonna get launched. So that's what he had done. But then if you try to punch, oh, you see how he has like, okay. So he has like a blue spark version of this move. It has to be done like frame perfect. I can't really do it. But it becomes +1 on block. I don't know why, it just does. Like that, look, it just becomes +1. That shit is crazy. It's weird. It just becomes +1 and you can't even like really tell. So anyway, you want to be careful with this, with these moves here, and not fall for like, you know, a punch parry setup and shit like that. Be aware that he can sidestep after himself because he's -3, so he's like able to, and then you can avoid your shit, and like it just becomes like a whole mess of a thing. But then he could do like a homing move, and like, yeah, so it's a mind game because of the frames. So you gotta be careful. Remember, you're +3. Like, he's gonna be having to gamble that you're gonna do some shit, but you gotta find out an option that could like take back your turn and shit like that, and just take your turn back type safely. So, you see how it's gonna just become like a whole rock, paper, scissors type of thing? Oh shit, what am I doing? And that's when the throw comes in. And then it will track them, so it is a homing move. Will it even beat... I don't know. Here, try to throw again. Oh yeah, so it interrupts. That's crazy. So you gotta be careful with the throw. Oops. Yeah, so it's like that seems like the stalemate thing. Like I go for the step to try to counter you, but you go for a throw that counter my armor and my stepping, and then I just break the throw. But then you don't want to get like hard read and then also if you did, I think if you did the 1+2 throw, I'm stepping that. And then yeah, it'd be like a whole problem. So you gotta be careful with that. So that's just what I like to do. I like to do this option a lot. Like I like to do this option. Like, wall splats too, so it gives a whole ass combo, and then you could do like a whole lot of shit. Let me see what the whole reward is for that. So it hurts. That's like the execution type combo. And then at the wall, when you're getting up, oh my god. Anyway, so you want to be careful with this shit. Like, you cannot armor this. Remember, as soon as this hits you, if you get counter hit, people will look at you funny. Like, people will look at you funny if you get counter hit by this, because it's just so like it's common knowledge that you should never be hitting after getting hit by a down 3-4. That's like the ultimate fa. Like, if you get hit, counter hit by that shit. So you have to guess the mix. I do have this. Like, this is my big low. So if you combine the setup, this is going to be 47 damage. 47 damage and you're +1. So it's kind of still his turn to a degree. But yeah, that's launch punishable. This is his other low that ends his turn completely. -5. He doesn't even get anything. But so if you ever see this low, it's your turn. He does have a second hit, mad gimmicky. You could duck it on hit like it's trash. This is very trash, super telegraphed. Like you could tell the difference between like that and then like that. So yeah, you have to respect that I have that, and then this is the mix-up. This is the mind game. You go like this, and then like you remember we were here. You might go for a punch or something, and then I can like sidestep and then get something. You can go for a throw to like counter armor. You gotta be aware of that. If he goes for this, it's his turn completely. So you have to like differentiate when he's going for this. Some people go for like that. That's like kind of gimmicky. But yeah, what he could also do is if you respect too much, I could obviously just do this, but what he could also, this is a key thing now, ready? This is crazy info. This is going to be crazy ass information. Like, so when he's here in this stance, he can, hold on one second. Alright, that was mad like cliffhanger, but when he's here, he could stance switch and come back to left flamingo and then do it again. And then it could just be like a repeated mix-up of like this. Or it could look like, and he'll do that. And then remember, it's like, you don't ever want to forget, like, you don't have to do this one time and then like you just remember this flow and then shit like that. He might just do shit like that. So I'm gonna tell you exactly how to counter down 3-4 into stance switch into down 3-4. So obviously off rip, you can probably like guess the most obvious thing is like crouch jab, because he's switching stances. Anytime any character in Tekken is switching stances, that means, yeah, like, it's probably not a frame trap if they're switching stances. Like, that's like saying while standing 3 with Law into slide is uninterruptible. That makes no sense. Like, while standing 3 into slide is not uninterruptible. You're going from a stance to another, like, stance. So, obviously it's uninterruptible. So, like, I can crouch jab, you know, whatever, like. I wonder how bad it is, though. I can down forward 1. Try to do slide. It trades. It trades with a 15 frame move. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of interesting to know, though. Yeah, so here's the thing. So this right here, down 3-4 into down 3-4, you can test it out. Test it out with 15. Start with 15 frames. That's what you gotta just be doing. Try 15 frames. Like, we could work our way up, but like, that's too easy. So start with 15 frames. You're gonna start with down forward 2. See if you're able to do a down forward 2, your launcher, 15 frame launcher, to interrupt this. I'll just do it over and over again. So yeah, 14. You're able to do 14, not 15. So, here's the thing though. If you're ready for it like that, okay. Like, you're only ever gonna get 14 if you like fully absolutely hard read and like it's like frame perfect that you knew that shit was gonna happen. Because if I just go like this and then just go for a move, like now here we are. Remember I said, why are you getting counter hit? That's the thing. This shit you should never ever just fully absolutely know that they're gonna go for a stance switch. So from what I've tested with my like human fucking testing is, if you visibly, we can make it a mix-up drill. I'm gonna go like this, and then the mix-up can be this. That could be the mix-up. From what I've tested, it looks like what you could do is like, I think maybe on reaction to him doing the stance switch, I don't think you could do 14. But I think you could do maybe like 11 or 12 at like the slowest, maybe. But what I do personally is I jab. I jab when I visually see it, because if I have 14 frames, then I can probably go for a jab and give myself those extra frames of like reaction and then like confirm it and then go for a jab. So with Law, you should be able to consistently 1-1-1 whenever you visibly see the stance switch. It should never be anticipated, because this is reactable. Like, that is reactable. By the time he goes for the shit, like, you should never get counter hit if that's the case. Like, if you're doing it on reaction, this should be very easy. Like, even if I switch up the timing. So you see how you had 14, but now 10 is too slow? That's how it would be in a game. But if you train yourself well enough, I think that you should, not on your first try, it might take you up like a couple, you might have to download the fact that that they're doing it, but yeah. Whoa. Remember, like you're never moving. You're never ever stepping here. Like if it's to ever step after down 3-4, it's impossible. If it's after this move on block, that's different. If it's after this move on block, totally different case. But once you get hit by this shit, you can't be like, oh, I'm gonna anticipate him doing a stance switch so I can sidestep in that time. Nah, that shit is not happening. If you tried that in a real game, you're gonna get downloaded too quick, because like that's how you're gonna defend. Like it's not gonna be worth it. Oops. So you see how this shit is like, you get 14 frames. Do you see how, that's why I'm saying like it has to be on a hard ass read that they're gonna stance switch, because you can't actually get 14 unless you fucking spam it. Like there would be no other way. So imagine mixing all this up. Yeah, this shit is, it's very hard to react to. But this would be like, if you're versing a not so good Hwoarang player, they might spam this against you and you have to know how to get out of this.
Yerrick, pure guess.
Like, when it's like this part, it's gonna be like a super full guess, because it's like, this is just a 50-50 and you have to like respect the fact that I have these mids right here. And then also, he has this mid right here, which is a heat engager. So he does have... So you do have to be aware that like in heat, he can do this, and this is going to be +5 on block. So you might want to like reconsider when he has it, but also that's the issue. In heat, he has his most demonic hell sweep from this stance. So yeah, from what I see, I think with Law you can get away with a 1-1-1. On reaction, it's just tough to do. It's just tough to do. But if you train yourself enough, like in your own like practice mode thing too, like, then yeah. And that's the thing. He does have. So this is how you're gonna see Hwoarang's mix up. This is a classic. This is like Tekken 7 shit. Down 3-4, mixing it up with this, but then down 3-4 into stance switch into this. In case people are too slow and they're like, fuck, I see him stance switching, but I'm just not there with my buttons. I don't know what attack I'm gonna do. I just have to block. Fuck it, I just gotta block. So they end up trying to block the low, but they stance switch and then they go into this mid. Super strong mid. +4. This mid right here +4 on block. So I have a 13 frame jab from Flamingo. So this would be uninterruptible. Due to the distance, it is going to be hard to whiff punish this jab a little bit. What you call it? No, my bad. The recovery of the jab on block or on whiff. It's really hard to whiff punish it. Like, do you see that shit? You just tried a 12-frame move. This shit is very hard to whiff punish. And then you see, like, this is where it becomes a little bit of a problem. Crazy. It becomes really crazy. So after, here's the interesting thing. So now that I've shown you here, you just reminded me of what, like, how I'm gonna teach you how to crouch jab. So I'm gonna show you where you can. You understand, or you at least have seen it. So now it's like printed in your brain as like something that's possible. It's like after you get hit by down 3-4, you have to understand that he has this mid, which is a counter hit launcher. He has this mid, which is going to wall splat at the wall. So it's really shitty to duck here. Like, really shitty to duck. So it's gonna hurt a lot. You gotta be careful with that. So you might have to eat these lows, and remember, after this, you're plus. So if I try to jab you here, you have 1-1-1. You can 1-1-1 there because it's your turn. If you want to play it safe, you can maybe crouch. That's not even safe, but I was gonna say crouch jab, only because, like, if I try to jab you or something, or yeah, there is that, like, you can crouch jab in a way there, especially if I go for a throw. If I go for a throw or some shit like that, you can counter hit my throw. So usually I go for a throw too, in case someone wants to do like a heat burst or something. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Well, I was saying something right before that move. Oh yeah, you gotta respect the fact that this shit exists. This is like, you know, there's like all types of scenarios where all these mids have like a different purpose. Like in heat, he might have to do this one because it's gonna give him a combo and it's +5 on block. Or like you just have to get the read on this. It's a pure guess, but he can also just keep it going by doing shit like that, like stance switch and then shit like that. So this move right here, you've seen this move. Like, this is a move that Hwoarang players like to use. Like, this move is mad fucking annoying. This is a scrubby ass move to me. Like, I think this move is what carries a lot of Hwoarang. Edge uses it. Like, I saw Edge use it. This move is just so fucking stupid. Like, it's really dumb. So I'm gonna give you the old breakdown on how to counter this move as if we're in tag 2. Okay, so like, I'm gonna progressively show you how this move has fucking evolved. On a basic ass level, if you do this move, he can go into Flamingo. So if you try to punish this move like that, you can get counter hit launched. Here, try to punish this move. We'll break it down one step at a time. The move by itself is -12, so you can punish it with wall standing 4. But if you try to punish it, you can get counter hit launched. And then he gets Oki and shit like that. So you cannot punish this move because Flappy Kicks, this move right here, you see this move? This move is 8 frames. 8 frames fast. And if I go into Flamingo, it changes the frames of the move. So now when you block it, here, block the down back 4. So now it's only -1. Here, don't crouch up yet. Just right. We're just gonna break it down one step at a time. So you can't punish the move because he has Flappy Kicks. So what you can do is wait for the Flappy Kicks and then launch them, and wait for the last hit. But a lot of Hwoarang players, you know, they'll just do only the first set because That's forward 4. This is like just me doing forward 4. And then there's like the last 4, which is the shit. But if you try to do something like that, that's not going to work because you're just punishing the move. You're not counter hitting the move. So what you're going to have to do pretty much is counter hit the first hit. So you're going to have to do down 2-3 as soon as like the shit happens. Actually, wait a minute. Is it even going to be a counter hit? No, block it. That's why it's a little confusing. Block it. So you might have to do it like that. And real quick, don't do it now though. I'm going to show you other options that he has from the stance. So just don't punish it. So he has this one, which you can, this is a high. So if you just stay ducking or do a crouch jab, it's also going to beat this. He has this other move, which is also a high. So he can't, like, you know, crouch jab is gonna, I think this might jump over a crouch jab, but it's still a high. He has this shit. Wait, don't do any crouch jab. Don't, oh, wait, you're trying to do this. I see what you're doing. My bad. Yeah, do the, you can do the crouch jab now. Yeah, so he'll jump over. It's a little weird ass scenario. But he could do this low right here, and that's obviously you could crouch jab that because it's fucking slow. Same thing with this. This is not launch, but it's you know, a safer low. And then he has, let me see, he has this mid, which you can crouch jab. So you can crouch jab this mid right here. So everything so far that I've went over, you can technically crouch jab. So yeah, try doing a crouch jab after blocking it. So yeah, you see? That shit's, you can do that. What else does he have? He has this mid right here. This is 20 frames, so obviously you can crouch jab that. All this is crouch jabbable. So then that was the counterplay to this move. You don't have to deal with flappy kicks, you don't have to do shit, because you can crouch jab every single option that he has. So if you're Law, whenever you see this move, you can pretty much always down 2-3, whether it's like it fucking hits or not, because you can interrupt everything. So then Tekken 7 came along. Scrubby ass, garbage ass Tekken. They gave him a fucking hop kick. They gave him a hop kick from this, which allows him to jump over the fucking low. So now, yeah, down 2-3 doesn't work. Down 2-3 doesn't work. I'm trying to make it so that he can jump over this shit. So I guess on block, he still doesn't have the frames to, like, jump over that. But on hit, yeah, then it would be, like, a problem. Now, try getting hit. Try getting hit by the down back 4. Oh, my bad. So, like, you see how you can still crouch jab this, you can crouch jab if I go there, you can crouch jab if I go for this low. Wait, can you? Yeah, you can crouch jab if I go for that low. If I go for a jab, if I go for flappy kicks, it doesn't matter. If you ever got hit by down back 4, this move was trash. Like, you could always crouch jab it, and then the hop kick came along. So now if he hits you with this, which is more realistic, obviously if he's walking around, if he does down back 4, that's the thing. The counterplay was to always crouch jab. Then Tekken 7 came along, and then they made this move semi-viable by giving it a hop kick property. So here's the problem. You can float the hop kick if you just jab, right? You can just float the hop kick by just jabbing. But if you try to jab, you're gonna get counter hit launched. So now now think about it. For really shitty players, shitty, the worst fucking players ever, shitty Hwoarang players that ruin the fucking game, they use this as a 50-50. It's either you crouch jab or you don't. Because I'm either gonna counter hit launch you, or I'm gonna jump over your crouch jab. So it's just a 50-50. They don't know how to, like, pressure properly with this shit. So what they do is say, I'm gonna just YOLO this 50-50, and you're either gonna jab me out of it and I'm gonna die, or you're gonna try to jab and then you're gonna die by getting counter hit launched. So this is just a coin flip of a scenario. You see how there's no skill in this? Just absolutely no skill. Absolutely no fucking skill whatsoever. It's just a 50-50. And that's why, like, I hate this move. Like, I really hate this move and what it does to, like, Hwoarang players' brains and shit like that. It's just forcing them to either be like, okay, you're either jabbing or you're doing hop kick. And yeah, like, you could beat every single option. You could beat every single option with a crouch jab. But then, yeah, that's the problem. You cannot, due to the speed of this move, you cannot armor through this. Like, you have to, that's just the scenario. The only way to consistently really beat this shit is to crouch jab. That's the only way. You have to duck. You have to do a crouch jab or duck. Are you trying to fuzzy this? Is that what you're trying to do? Then look, you see how it becomes just brain rot? This move should not lead to this level of mind game. That's the issue. It shouldn't lead to it. Look at that. Now what? You can't fuzzy this? Like, every time you try to come up with an option select thing, like, it's just not gonna pay off. So that's my whole point, was that this shit, like, the easiest 50-50 scenario is you can just crouch jab and deal with everything but hop kick. And if he goes for hop kick, then you start to jab him. You need to limit his moveset to one of those two things. That's why when you're trying to option select and cover everything, but he could just start mind gaming them. You're trying to fuzzy this, he could just now he's using down back 4 as if it's down 3-4. That's not possible. This is a real mix-up. This is not a real mix-up. You crouch jab it, just like you crouch jab every single option that he has. That's your answer. You're trying to do something more than that. I'm telling you, this is your best odds. You should crouch jab every single time after this and force him to do his hop kick, because that's the only way to beat it. That's the only way to beat the crouch jab, is to do hop kick. So you have to just float him out of it. You have to float him out of it. That does his move list to only this one move. It's way better than him going like this and like doing some stance switch shit. You see how, like, I can't implement any mind game. I can't. There's like no mind game that I can do against this shit. There's nothing I can do. You're trying down. What are you trying? So yeah, right there, crouch jab just like beats everything. I can't do anything against this. There's no. Can I do this? Okay, I can do armor. That's like one other thing I can do. But it's like, still, the whole point is that you can do a jab and stop the armor. You can do a jab and stop the hop kick. You're forcing them to have to do something about the hop kick. And the answer to dealing with, the crouch jab. The answer to dealing with the crouch jab, if you're Hwoarang, is counterable by a jab. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Like, you can stop every single thing with crouch jab. And yeah, jab stops the counter to the crouch jab. Whether it's armor, and like, I'm -8 if that shit happens. So it's your turn. Like, it's 100% your turn here. And if I go for a hop kick, you're just gonna float me out. But then yeah, if you jab, I got a counter hit launcher. That's the basic 50-50. Bad Hwoarang players love this shit. But here's the problem. So you could say, what if I just decide to not do anything? What if I say I'm not gonna mash and get counter hit launched by this, but I'm not also gonna die? And like, you don't have. That's what I was emphasizing in the tournament. These players are just going for something. Like, you don't have to go for anything. Just fucking block. You don't have to go for anything. The issue then becomes, it's like, oh yeah, you can just, you know, minus 13 and punish that. But then they made it way worse in Tekken 8. Now we're entering Tekken 8's bullshit. They gave him this move right here. They gave this shit to him from Right Flamingo. And this move beats crouch jabs. This move beats fucking crouch jabs. So now he has a safe on block. He used to have to do this shit, and this shit was terrible. Like, this shit used to be terrible. Imagine just blocking that. Don't hit. Don't punch. Don't punch at all. Minus 12, and you can punish that with law with a throw. With this shit. My bad. Nah, you always want to do the two throw. The two throw. The two throw is better. The two throw gives you free nunchucks. Guaranteed. And if you have heat, you're gonna flip them and gain heat. Counter hit launch if they mash. So you see how, like, that's the thing. That's the reward you could get if you just chilled out and let the Hwoarang make a mistake. You don't have to go for some big ass move. Let them just punish themselves. Now you punish that with what you call it, 3-4. You punish this with a throw or 3-4, but obviously you want to react to it. High level gameplay. So yeah, that's like the reward you could be getting. But then he can go like this, and now stop the crouch jab, and then yeah, like it becomes a game of like, you can jab this, you can jab interrupt this. Same thing, same old story. It's just now they gave him a safe version of his hop kick. That's the issue. So instead of going for hop kick, he can go for this at least, and if you block, it's not that bad for him. So that's like the mind game. It's just a buffed version of the hop kick. And then you don't, like, this is the issue. You pretty much, it's so bad. It's really bad. So this is like, that's like the brain dead mix up to Hwoarang's down back 4. And then he can just, if you respect, now he goes like this and he's able to use this move as a pressure tool, which is unfortunate. Like, it's because you have to respect all the dumb shit. But yeah, that's like the gist of it. Like, you should be crouch jabbing there, I would say. This is where you want to crouch jab because you're forcing Hwoarang, you're limiting his offense so fucking much by crouch jabbing and interrupting everything. And you're forcing him to have to do a huge ass.
Games got plugged.
All the holes in his game got plugged. Oh, I would say some of them. You still have to deal with like this shit. Like, that's the issue. Like I told you, I was like, once you know the matchup, this shit is gonna get so much harder for you. Because it's like, you're gonna know to crouch jab there, okay. But then once we get right here, remember, you have to react to this. You know that this is interruptible at 14 frames. You know that, but it's gonna be really hard to implement that. Because now we're here, and it's like, oh. You see this shit? Like, you have to, let me tell you how your brain is supposed to see this. Your brain, when you get hit by down 3-4, should be thinking, it's like a quick time event. It should be thinking about this and this. as like the ultimate, like, if you really want to break it, like if you're an ultimate scrub, if you suck at life and Hwoarang, you go like this. This is the ultimate 50-50. You go like this, and then you go like this. Ultimate, like, this is just a 50-50 at its absolute most demonic worst. Because if he does a hop kick, it's like, it's just so fucking scrubby. It's very, very scrubby. The safer version looks like this. This is the safer version. This is the more tame, like, I'm a good human being, you know, like, simple version. And then it forces you to respect it, so then you go for the low. That's what your brain should be thinking about. But if you see him go like this, oh shit, like that is the quick time event. Your brain has to shift because you're not dealing with this stance anymore. You're dealing with this stance. So the tools are completely different. And if you know Hwoarang likes to do that, like the first time, he'll get it for free. First time's free. First time is free. After that, you should start looking out for that shit. Like, after he goes for down 3-4, you want to start looking out for that stance switch, and then get your 1-3, oh my bad, your 1-1-1. You go for your, maybe you can react to it and down 2-3 it. But you know, because we labbed it just now, that this shit is, you can do 14 frames. You could do 14 frames and interrupt this. Oh my god, I keep fucking up. So, you could definitely go for 10. You just have to, your reactions have to be there. And you don't want to, you can never ever anticipate it. You can never anticipate it. Because your brain's got to be thinking about this until this shit happens. But if you get counter hit by down 3-4, that's going to cause, like, trauma. That's going to cause some trauma that it's going to force you to respect it every single time. Yeah, these mids would, like, super, like, they'd just be so painful. So yeah, like, that's, I would say, on a baby ass level. Yeah. It's guessing, but if a Hwoarang player is abusing it, you can definitely counter that type of pressure that he's doing. You could definitely counter it if that's what they're doing. If they're the type of player that likes to, they don't like to just go for their basic 50-50, they want to, like, get an enhanced version and go for more down 3-4s. That shit's gonna get, like, you can react to it. I'm telling you, if you lab this, just lab doing this, my bad. Like, if you just set up a defensive bot to go like this, and, like, I would even say delay this down forward 4 just to, like, fuck with you more. Just to really make sure you're not, like, mashing, and you're just reacting to this. Oh shit. I'm telling you, I promise you, you will, this is just internet. We're on Wi-Fi right now. Or not Wi-Fi, we're on, like, you know, opposite sides of the world. I know that you'll be able to react to this shit. Oh, that trades. I didn't know that. So he stance switches into a jab that trades. That's kind of whack though. And he would have to be perfect. Don't be mashing. Bow, 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 bow. Ooh. And remember, just because you get hit by the second one doesn't mean you're not in the same exact mix-up. So you gotta lock right back in. You gotta just be like, ah, shit, okay. Like as the move is hitting you and he's going for the second kick, you know, at that moment your brain has to switch and realize you're, just because you got counter hit doesn't mean this shit isn't still plus 14. It's the same exact thing. It's the same exact thing. So you gotta be as aware to punish that shit again, like react to the stance switch. Same exact frames. So every time you get counter hit, just know that you can still be interrupting. So yeah, that's, and then dealing with this, remember, pop quiz, how do you deal with this? I'm just pressing every button. Look at that, nothing's working, it's so crazy. Yeah, that shouldn't even trade. Like, this shouldn't even trade, because this is a 14 frame move and I'm only plus 3. So this should not trade. Everything, all you gotta do is crouch jab. I haven't given you a reason to do anything other than crouch jab. You should be doing crouch jab the whole time. Now you can't try to delay. You can't. You have to like understand like that shit like that. Like, it's, you're giving the opportunity for you to fuck up. This gives you 100% success rate if I go for anything. 100%. Like 100% likely for you to win in this scenario, and then take your +6, your +6 after that with freedom to do anything. Like you could go while standing 1-2 if you want a mash check. After that, like after you hit the crouch jab, like you can mash check, like you can do shit. It's all reactive. That would be clean ass play. You just think about it. Think about this outcome. You go, you get hit by this, you crouch jab because you know the matchup, and then I mash because I'm just a fucking like dummy. I'm just mashing, and that happened. But you wouldn't like, what you call it? That's just like off of like normal Tekken. Like, why is the Hwoarang mashing? He's just doing down back 4 when he shouldn't do down back 4 because it's not real. He could be doing this instead and making it look way cleaner and do real pressure. But instead he's trying to mix up off this shit like a clown. And yeah, after you crouch jab, then this becomes a problem. But he can just do that and make it like safe on block. So you have to deal with this by jabbing. Make sure not on block. I mean like to interrupt this offense. Like to interrupt this move from happening, because this isn't real. This is not real. Like that's not real pressure. Like this gets interrupted by a jab. And you get a combo. Like these, no, I mean like after I hit you with this, on hit, you interrupt this. And then you get a combo. And that's the matchup. Like for Hwoarang and this move right here. You crouch jab to beat everything. You jab interrupt to beat this. If you think they're gonna armor, if he's showing you that he does armor, okay, that's different. But most this is so scrubby on so many levels that I'm telling you most Hwoarangs are gonna do that at most one time. So I would say just like, it's good to know that it exists, but don't ever anticipate this shit. This is gonna be so rare. Why would he do that when he can just beat the jab, beat the crouch jab anyway? You know, just do that and it's safe. I guess because it beats both the crouch jab and the jab, but this will be the most of the time mix up. So that's that, and then there's this move and shit. Like, you know about that. Other moves, I could talk about this move on block. Like, you're not gonna want to crouch jab there. Like, crouch jabbing here is fucking terrible. Like, this is so bad. Like, try crouch jabbing. So yeah, crouch jabbing would be like super fucking bad. So what you can do, actually no wait, first of all let me chill out because I just went over mad shit. Like I just went over mad shit, like that is a lot to comprehend. Like absorb that for a second. Absorb that information. Hold on. Like write down what you just like learned actually, like really just like you take over for a second, like take over the TTS, and like I just said I just went over this shit for like mad long. You gotta write like a fucking paragraph or something right now. Like I'm gonna drink some water and chill out for like a minute.
One. Hatchet loses to duck jab or stand jab.
Time out. Wait. Hatchet? What you mean hatchet? There's no hatchet. Oh no, see, no.
That's what I call kicks that look like Brian.
Nah,
Hatchet.
see, hatchet.
Memory trick.
Nah, you can't call it that because hatchet is more of a term. Like, for some reason, we use Brian's moves as a reference to what a similar move is. I don't know why, it's just the way it is. If a character has a jumping attack, like a orbital heal, we call it an orbital. If there is a hatchet, if there is a move that's like +5 chunky ass hit, like how Dragunov has down back 3+4, that's a hatchet. So Hwoarang doesn't have a hatchet. Like he technically doesn't have one. That's like saying I could say that there's a move like this. Like technically this is hatchet, but because this is +7 low, but it's not damaging enough, and it's done from a stance. It's not a single input move. So this is not a hatchet. Hatchet is a term. So like down back 4, this is down back 4. Like you should know like these notations. Like down 3-4 is like down 3-4. Like that is an iconic, you know, down 3-4. Like if something is a Hwoarang down 3-4, we know it's a low high.
4 is guaranteed a mix on hit.
Of course, yeah, that's how most moves are gonna be.
The loop can be jab interrupted.
It's better to say it's jab interrupted than to say like you could technically get 14, but you're never gonna get 14. You're not gonna react. There's no time to react to the stance switch. You just have to be spamming 14 frames. You could barely on reaction get 10 frames unless if you're too slow. Like while you're not being ready for it, I mean.
SSR block cover most neutral options after RFS mid kicks. What else?
Is this thing on, like, what's your game plan for dealing with this move? Like, after it gets blocked? Oh, you're saying you want to do sidestep block. I see what you're saying. You want to do sidestep block. The thing is, if you rely on it too much, think about what you're saying. You're saying you would do sidestep at your +3. You are +3. At your +3, you're making it seem as if like I just hit you with like a move like this, which is +5 on block, and then you need to do sidestep right and block. This is not plus on block. This is -3 on block. It's like definitively your turn. Like if I went for something like this into punch parry, then obviously that's gonna like, you know, be a punch parry. It's kind of like acting weird. Maybe 13 frames is like a key frame. I guess if it's too slow, it's like being delayed. Then he has this, and obviously that could be hit like that. So what you could do also is you can test out what would track. So down 4, like down 4-3 for example, down back 3 depending on which way I'm stepping. So if I'm going sidestep right because I want to, okay, obviously you're never in your life doing that shit. Don't ever do that shit. So down back 3 tracks versus sidestep right. Does it track versus this way? Tracks both. Oh, that's so crazy. Tracks both directions, but the issue would be that it can get interrupted. So rock paper scissors, but you have to just know that like this is the mind game. The same way that if I said I was doing here, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna show you what I was showing. I wish Lucky was in this fucking chat actually. Hold on, I'm gonna tell him I'm live. Actually, yeah, he could use this whole stream as a reference to, here, pick Claudio. I want you to pick Claudio really fast. Actually, wait. Is it Claudio? How are we doing it? Oh yeah, you know what? We'll just do it like simple. We're gonna play a mini game. Okay, so I'm gonna give us both enhanced state. Okay, so this is the play. This is what we're gonna do. The move that we're gonna talk about is down back 4-3. That's the move we're gonna talk about. Down back 4-3. This move, if you have your frame data on, is 0 on hit. So Claudio, what he could do, like the Claudio that's hitting you, what he could do is technically try to jab you and take back his turn because it's, you know, he's 0, right? So the way that you can, and we're in the same exact scenario. So if me hitting you with this is the same exact thing as you hitting me with it. Think about that. Like, that's something that, like, people don't really, like, seem to get about certain things. Like, me doing this shit to you is the same exact thing as you doing it to me. So what you could do is try to jab and take back your turn. But what you can do to counter that, so like, let's just say if you tried to jab me, yeah, you could do that. Were you in the stream when this shit was happening? So yeah, you can do this to beat that. But to beat that option, what you could do is do a back 3. You can do a nice safe mid and interrupt that from happening. But back 3 is gonna lose to jabs. Are you trying to option select this? So yeah, you're trying to option select this shit. But it's like, when you try to do that, it's like that's like a thing that you do. I think, who taught you the game? When did you get into Tekken? Like, cause I gotta know, when did you start playing Tekken? This is your first Tekken? I don't know who, like, what YouTube, like, you saw, like, it was August of 25. Jesus.
August
Holy
2025.
Yeah, I don't know who taught you, like, how to, like, play defense. Oh, wait, Lucky's in the chat? Lucky, you're in the chat. He's not learning Claudio. I'm gonna go over something that me and you went over that could help him out, I think. So, anyway, I don't know, when you hear these things, Ace, like, oh, sidestep block, sidestep this, like, I need you to know that that is someone that just, like, farmed you for views.
Fellas.
That's someone that farmed you for views somehow. Because that information is so unreliable that it's fucking borderline helping you throw. Because when someone says sidestep block, they're not telling you how much to sidestep block. You might have to sidewalk a little bit and then block. You're not gonna just, look, this is sidestep block. Ready, look, ready, watch, look. Like, what the fuck is this? This is sidestep block. But someone might say, oh, you got a sidestep block because, yeah, maybe you'll make something whiff, but then you're gonna be able to block the slower shit in time. So this way you can make something whiff and then punish, or you could, you know, whatever. That's bullshit. That's so specific because everyone does that shit differently. That's 1. And 2, the frames are gonna be different on everything. That's 2. So sidestep block is more of an extremely situational thing versus a very specific character, and you have to know how to do that shit. So that, like, this whole thing of, like, maybe if I backdash and then, like, do something like backdash into block instead of backdash into low block, like that, you can't game plan. That's like you're trying to counter one thing or something. Because if that's going to be your game plan, you can't try that shit again. I'm just going to, like, adapt to it on the very next time and force us to do the options that you have to do. Because if, like, what are you gonna do with that? Like, you're gonna backdash and then try to, like, option select all these options? Like, does that even work again? Like, does that even escape this? It escapes that. Does it escape this? Doesn't escape that. I got some long ass legs. So it's like, that's not gonna, like, I think the way that you're trying to learn it, like when you were trying to learn Hwoarang and shit, like against Hwoarang, you're trying these, like, movement mechanics that are like, if I properly do, like, this movement and combine it with this guard, maybe I can avoid every option. Like, that is not gonna be that's not gonna be effective. Like, that's not gonna be, it's just not. Like, there's so many ways to adapt to that, and you're essentially giving up your turn fully because you think that you're that minus that you need to, like, no, like, just, like, you're just giving up your turn completely, and you realize, yeah, maybe like if I go up to you and I try to dash, yeah, you could be interrupting me. And then yeah, it's I think that if you instinctively, my point is that instinctively I don't think that you should try to learn defense by thinking I need to find the option select first. Like I think you should be thinking about that if it feels like you're fully trapped. Like you can't interrupt and it's hard to like, you know, whatever. So anyway, so this scenario, you can try to do jabs and take back your turn, but if you try that, it can get hit by that. The way you can interrupt that is to do back 3. How do you interrupt back 3? You do a jab. How do you interrupt a jab? So pretty much this is the name of the game plan. Hold on, let me just respond to my phone. Okay, so just keep doing the option that just worked, okay? Just keep doing the option that just worked. You're either gonna do 1-2. Jesus, you're either gonna do 1-2, you're gonna do back 3, you're gonna do this shit, and just what you call it? That is the name of the game. Obviously, hop kick is not there. Like, don't do that shit. It's down back 1+2. Nah, you just got to do the thing that worked. Okay, fuck it. What's your answer to it though? What's your answer? Like from that sidestep, right? You sidestep it successfully. What is your answer to it? Oops. Do you see how like trying to find that option select it's just not gonna benefit? Like it's too hard. You're trying to figure out a calculus answer, a calculus problem. So anyway, what was I gonna go with that? I was gonna go with somewhere with what the fuck was it? It was right. I might have to rewind the stream. What was I talking about right before I switched to Claudio? Hold on. Oh, I think my whole point was that like there's a lot of these types of scenarios, but for everything. Like that's all it is. Like if I do a back 3 with Claudio into a back 3, like, I'm just gaining info, and then whatever your option is, I'm gonna try to counter it, and then like how do you counter that? Yeah, how do you counter back 3? And look, see, it's just there's a shit ton of that, a shit ton of those moments throughout the game. And those are the things that you have to, that's where the labbing comes in. That's where you start to learn these things. But if you're trying to like option select, you know how many little like full option selects there are in a game? Like in this game? Like where you genuinely hard counter everything that they do, like every possible option. Like you're not gonna find that. And if you do, you're putting yourself at like a crazy risk. You're overthinking it a lot. So yeah, it's like that's why when you're trying to find some option select for like down back 4 and then trying to do some shit like that, it's like, no, dude. You can just 100% success rate. You don't have to worry about your step being fucked up by internet. Like, whatever. So, that's something that me and Lucky were doing when it comes to dealing with Armor King's like down forward 1 block. It's like -3. Damn, Hwoarang has a -1 down forward 1. I didn't really know that. I thought they were all just universally -3. They nerfed them. But anyway, like there are certain scenarios, like yeah, like you can use, like with Lee for example, because his down forward 1 is -1. Like with Hwoarang, I'd be able to do the same shit. Like I can go down forward 1 into my 10 frame, and you can counter that by interrupting me. But I can counter that by going under that. So now you can interrupt that by going mid, and now I can interrupt the mid by going like this, and it's like, technically this can happen every single game. So, that's all of that is Tekken. Like, that's like you doing down forward 4 or anything. As soon as anything gets hit or blocked, you just have to react to it fast enough and understand, like, yeah, I can go down forward 1 into down forward 1 because I see how he reacts. And then I go like this, and I'm playing nice and simple. Down forward 1, down forward 1. Going like this, maybe I go like this. Like, you see how this is standard, solid poking Tekken? Like, this is how you want to be playing, like. But you don't want to do that. Like, that looks just, you know, that's OD. That's like crazy level of mashing and shit. And then, yeah, like, you just want to do it based on, like, reaction and based on, like, how they're playing. You're not just going to go boom, 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 high crush. Go like that. Take back my turn. Crouch jab. Do that. Look at this shit. Like, this is dumb. That's dumb, like, terrible, 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 unethical, terrible Tekken. Like, when it's just compact and simple and doing it off of reads, like, I go down forward 1 on block, and then you walk into the second one, so I know you're going to respect it, so I use that, and I go low instead. I take back my turn like that, and I just keep getting sneaky with it. You see, like, this is how you want to play Tekken. This is how you rank up. This is how you beat most people. You do it with frames. You do frame trap into mid. Frame trap into mid, like. So, this is how you want to play Tekken. That's why whenever you would play me, and you're playing Armor King, imagine it. Imagine, like, you're like, yo, Lieutenant, LT, like, let's play some games. I want to play a long set. I want to play 50 games. I want to do that, right? That's, imagine doing that shit. Like, you're hitting me up to play, and then you played Armor King, and then when you play Armor King, you already know what I'm gonna say. You probably should. It's like, here we go. We're about to play some ethical, good Tekken. Yeah, real Tekken right here. Tekken. Boom. Armor. Fucking, yo, hop kick. Hop kick. Armor. Oh, my back's at the wall. I got a hop kick out of here. I'm hop kicking. Look. It's like, armor out of there. Oh, look, mix-up time. Down back 3. Down back 3. Hop kicks. Hop kicks. Armor moves. Only doing this for low pressure. Down forward 1 into sidestep 4 like, all the time. Like, every single time. Like, yeah, this would be, like, really unethical, like, bad. Like, this is why it's hard for the sets to look any different, because you're constantly just trying these big moves and maybe switching up the timing, and then huge risk, huge risk, huge risk. And you want to try avoiding that. So, you want to be, like, doing shit like this. Like, you want to do this down forward 1 and see exactly what they do. Like, see, like, you're going 2-1 into this shit, like, all the time. You were going boop bow into boop bow. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, that's crazy as fuck. That's like being with Law, right? Imagine being with Law, and then you go 1, 2, 3 with Law, like his, you know, the knee at the end, and then you're just doing down 2, 3 after. It's scrubby. It's scrubby as hell. Like, that's not ethical Tekken. That's not, you can't, that's, you know, you don't want to play like that. So, I've learned this, the Tekken way for a while, and, like, I try to pass that down to people to show them that you can play more than just do these big ass moves and do all this, like, crazy shit. Especially with a character like Armor King, who's, like, poke heavy as fuck. Like, I try to show that, like, there's a really clean ass way to play this character. There we go, punch parry, easy game. All the Oki setups that are possible. Yeah, so I was gonna teach Lucky how to play Armor King on a really basic level, and I felt like maybe it could have helped you out too, like how to view this character's kit on a basic ass level from not knowing how to. They should really buff this shit to be -1. Like, this shit needs to be -1. Like, if this shit is -1, that changes the whole game. -3 on block is unacceptable, like. But anyway, here, if Lucky, if you're still in this, are you down for this shit? Hold on. Where is Lucky? Lucky, let me see. Alright, this is pretty much what I was gonna tell him. So this is what I would tell someone right now. Like, this is, think about this. This is what I'm gonna like test it on you. So you don't know the character at all. You just bought him. He's DLC character. So instinctively, like, what you gotta know, like bare minimum shit, is obviously whiff punishers. Like, that's like, to me, you have to know your character. If the other player is just whiffing, you have to know how to kill them. Like, you have to know how to kill them more than you have to know like anything else. Shit like that. So easy whiff punisher, like basic level whiff punisher shit. Shoulder, forward, 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 because every character has like a demon paw type of thing. And forward 2-1. I wasn't even gonna include forward 2-1, but I only include it because it's such, like, you could technically take that and use it in any Tekken in the past. Like, forward 2-1 was god tier as a whiff punisher. I feel like they almost nerfed the range, like, very low key. But like at the fucking wall, like, this shit is just so nasty. And then the knockdown you get when it's not even in the heat, like that, and then you get like some nasty Oki situation here. This is something that I labbed back in 7. Was this Oki situation? So they made this move real shit. Like, I used to love like this situation. Yeah, so see, like, I know you probably didn't even know this shit, because it's like, yeah, this move is just not used. So this is how this shit was back in the day. You have to stay grounded. And if you stay grounded, you're obviously going to get a ground throw. So, basic mode with punishing, I think, without even thinking about launcher, because you're not supposed to think about only launcher. Like, you need to, even though you should, like launch all the time, you have to at least know, if you don't launch, what should be like your, this shit is absolutely ready no matter what. Obviously forward 2-1 is like, that should be muscle memory for an Armor King main. Like, that is, it's an iconic fucking thing. Like, and then there are people that don't know that shit is even, you can duck that, or they just they forget to duck it, or they respect it too much, and now you have to like take a mix, low key. So forward 2-1 I think is valid. That's like easy shit. The next thing, the medium whiff punish, like let's just say you put in some hours with some AK. The next easiest thing is now back 3. That's your launch punish. Now you have more than just a regular punish, like just a heat engager or something. Like, you have a good ass move, easy to fucking do. And then after you put in mad time, hold up. Oh shit, so Lucky, are you here? You have to type in chat if you're in this, just because I'm like pretty much going over what I'm gonna tell you. He just texted me on Discord, just in case Ace you're wondering who I'm referring to right now. But yeah, so back 3 is your easy shit, and then after you put some hours into the game and shit like that, you're comfortable. The high level shit is if they whiff, you can punish it reliably with a Winged God Fist. That's obviously like You've put in hours with the AK, you know AK, you have the execution. If they whiff, you just have that shit like fully ready to like just throw that shit out. Oh, you try to catch me coming in, that's so crazy. Bow. Yeah, that shit is gonna be so hard, especially with, like the twitching that happens. Like I can barely track your movements. But yeah, so that's that. For lows, every character's gonna be like, oh well, what lows do I have? I need to know what lows I have. And then you find out like all these lows, but you don't know where to use them. So easy lows, easy to get like easy lows to get carried. You don't gotta worry about shit. That's the easy tier, like just the lows to gravitate to. They're spammable, and it's just easy as fuck. Forward, neutral 2 into Jaguar, specifically into Jaguar. You don't have to know fucking anything about Tekken to understand that this is a mix-up, and this mix-up is uninterruptible. When the low is faster, like than the fucking frame advantage, that is unbelievable. Like 17 frame low, but you're +8. Truly uninterruptible. Like this doesn't require any skill whatsoever. Like you could just be like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Fuck it. I am about to just use this mix-up. Super scrubby ass shit. I think it's like really easy to just be like, I don't care. Money is on the line. I need to do this shit. Rank is on the line. Money is on the line. I need to spam this mix-up. I don't really have any skill. And then the next one would be Jaguar 4. That's actually the next low that you can do that I think is mad scrubby. Like, easy ass low. It does more damage than the forward neutral 2. So, easy to just throw it out. This is kind of like a hatchet. Chunky ass hit, forces crouch, +3 on block. It could be like +5 if it was like to be a real hatchet. But scrubby ass low, like you don't have to, like this is gonna reward you no matter what. Like anyway, the normal game plan, the normal lows that you're gonna want to do and play like Tekken, that's gonna be sidestep 2. Like look at the reward for this, right? As opposed to these, doing these back to back. This is, do you see why I say, like if the person said I am gonna go for a low and they choose this low over this low and this low, this is gonna get, that can possibly beat people because they're just never gonna duck this, or they're gonna try to duck and then they're just gonna get hit by this. So that's why I say it doesn't take any skill to do it. Anyone can understand that this is really strong, really easy. But if you're trying this only, this can get red. You're making it mad obvious. Like, look how many times it takes to hit to even win a round. You have to hit it fucking like mad time. That shit can counter hit. That shit can counter hit. And then knock down for guaranteed follow-up. Really fucking easy. And then after that, the next low for the normal game plan is forward, neutral 2 without Jaguar. Because if you're using this and you're using it to like poke and you're doing it like this, respectable. Kind of respectable. You're using it as like a basic frame trap and going for a nice, mix-up. Casual, good Tekken mix-up. Nice, solid stuff. Maybe you go for it again. You take the Rit. It's like going for Hatchet 2 times in a row. You take your honest +5, you go for your 13 frame option, your 12 frame option. They respect it, you go for a low, and that's it. Like, reasonable. This shit, stupid as fuck. Dumb as fuck. Anyone who does this, I think, should get shot. Unless, it's ranked or money's on the line, different story. But if this is how you play Armor King, and this is your chill way of playing, like, you're like, yeah, this is what I do. I play Armor King. Like, this is what I do. You obviously suck at Armor King. You can't play Armor King in any other game that's ever existed. Because, yeah, like, this is what makes him alive in Tekken 8. This is what keeps him balanced along with everyone. Otherwise, if he didn't have it, he'd be trash. So, anyway, yeah. If you do forward, neutral 2 without Jaguar, you're playing more honest AK. You're trying to poke more, normal shit. You're game planning like that. Maybe you do forward, neutral 2 into sidestep 2. Forward, forward, neutral, 2 into sidestep, down, forward, 1. You know, you play Tekken. Now, the next move, the hard low to game plan around, if you can make it work, is down 3. Because down 3 has so much fucking counterplay to it that, like, if I go over all that shit, like, I can go over so much shit that I labbed the other day. Like, I went into a deep-ass dive on the psychology of this fucking move on hit. And what you could do as the Armor King, what you could do as the opponent, which way you can step. I labbed fucking everything that you can try. So, you might think, oh, you gotta just sidestep right and sidestep block and I just lab the whole character. But that's not, like, true, you know. That's why I tell you, whoever you learn that shit from, I'm telling you, please unlearn it. Lab actual situations. Don't ever think that you can option select something. I'm telling you, that's gonna rot your brain. So, this is hard to game plan around. You cannot use this as an Armor King and expect to win games because look how many times it has to hit. This shit is unbelievable. Like, you're not gonna win games spamming it. You're gonna win games spamming this because it doesn't require any skill or execution. Like, you don't have to worry about a game plan or fucking labbing. This shit is uninterruptible, unsteppable. Like, there's nothing to think about. So yeah, this, if you're actually using this and trying to play Tekken, you must have balls, because how the fuck are you gonna try to game plan around this move and win a game? Like, this is like, you have to win a lot of fucking mind games. You have to win a lot of interactions. That's why I say these moves aren't equal. I hope that makes sense now. That's why I say these moves are not equal. Like, this is so fucking easy to deal with in the brain. Like, there's no execution. This, if you're trying to game plan around sidestep 2s and down 3s a lot, that takes a lot of interactions, you know. Or if you're trying to only do this and then do some shit, like, that's harder to do objectively. That's not my fucking opinion. That's an objective fact. That is harder to do. Doing these mix-ups will make you fucking play Fortnite in your fucking brain like you just suck and you're a kid. So that's how I would teach Armor King. If you're looking at all these lows, notice I didn't even mention this shit. Because this is irrelevant. This is not a low to be game planning around. This is fucking, like, dumb. There is, or this. This is the same shit. There is no reason that you should be game planning around doing this. There's no reason. That is so scrubby that I can't even mention it. I would never in my life teach an Armor King player that this is a real mix-up that they should be doing. Like, there's no reason. You can use it as, I put it in the same category, if anything, as this. As a singular low. With the strings, I don't talk about the strings. Like the strings, like, nah, you don't, like, this is just scrubby. That's just knowledge check. That's just knowledge check. You're not trying to play solid, you're just knowledge checking. You're like, I caught you. I caught you lacking. Like, that's it. Down back 3, nah. You could see, like, normal gameplay should look like forward, forward, neutral 2 without the Jaguar. So you're not just taking a brain dead risk. Sidestep 2, and down 3. Respectable, honest AK. If you're only going for this, okay. It's part of his kit. He has it. But there is no skill to it. Anyone can do it, and that's just it. Like, this should be done, if anything, and, like, if you're, like, I don't know, I guess if you're really desperate, like, you need the comeback. Like, you're low health, you need the comeback really bad, and you're just like, fuck, I can't just honest my way through the whole thing. I gotta at least get a few of these in there. But you have to understand that it is scrubby. So if you lose with it, it's like, well, no shit, you're gonna lose, because you're forcing yourself into this extremely crazy ass 50-50, and, like, there's no skill to this shit. Look, I just imagine hitting a couple of those in game. And now look at the scenario. And now look at that. All I did was this, and then I did this, and I hit you with the wall splat, and I got a combo. Now I get some Oki, I get Oki, I mix it up. Look at your health. It's corny as fuck. It's so corny. I'm crossing my fingers. I hope they remove this entire fucking stance transition. Like, they don't even have to nerf the frames, because you can't nerf the frames. The object is to go like this and hit them with a mix-up, and the only way, and stop rage arts. Because if you lower the frames by even 1, think about this. If you lower this, watch this, ready? I give you rage. You can't rage art this. You cannot rage art this. See that? Because I'm +8, and this is a 15 frame move. 3 frames of leeway. You cannot rage art this. So that's why they make it +8. So this way you can do that. If I went for the low, you obviously could rage art this. You could rage art that. Because it's a +8. This is a 17 frame move. There's only 1 frame of advantage, truly. That means you can do it. But if I go like this, you can't rage art this. So you cannot nerf the frames. Unless you say you can option select rage art. And then you can beat every single option. That's what would happen if you made it +7 instead of +8. You can just option select, just rage art, either one of those options. You wouldn't be able to interrupt this though. That would be like fully uninterruptible if you make it whatever. But just remove the transition. They just gotta remove the fucking transition. Like, that's the real solution to this shit. Just remove the transition, and that's it. This is so fucking scrubby. Like, I hate that shit. You could actually heat burst it, but, what you call it? You could heat burst that. But you cannot heat burst the fucking low. Like, do you see why I always, when I try to teach you Armor King, I try my best to say, like, never do this shit. I try to never do that like, just, it's not a way to learn the character. You're gonna end up losing games because all you're doing is just playing 50-50. Just learn Eddie. Just learn Eddie, it's the same shit. You're better off. At least his is like, he has like forward 3. I think it hurts more than this shit. It's the same shit. And you get more reward for the low and the mid. You get way more reward. Not way, I think, at least with the low. I don't even have Eddie. I can't even show you Eddie. Fuck. But anyway. And then I was gonna go over combo routes and shit, but yo. I need like a fucking breather for like right now. That was a lot of shit. That was a whole lot of shit. Give me a second. Oh, there's a timer? What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? I just learned some crazy shit. Put it like this. Ready for this? This is how crazy this shit is gonna be. I know someone that knows someone that went to lunch with the president's wife. I know someone that knows someone that just went to lunch with Donald Trump's wife. That's crazy. But anyway, so yeah, you could just do forward 3 and then just press 4-3 to get the mid. That's the heat engager, and then you could press 3-3 and get the low. And look at that, you get install for it. Like this is you playing Armor King with Eddie. It's the same thing. So forward 3. It would just be forward 3 as your low, and then just press 3-3. Same shit. And that low is launch punishable as fuck. That's minus 14. Launch punishable. So it's just same level of casino. Bow. But yeah, so it's like, that's why it's like, I wouldn't want you to play Armor King like that, because you're probably better off playing other characters that suit that playstyle. Armor King can be played way more than just 50-50 forward neutral too. you could eventually learn to just game plan around it and just say, I'm gonna go to the darkness. I'm gonna only game plan around it, and I'm gonna make it look like such a mix up. I'm gonna run up to them and do hop kick or something just to mix up. Like, you could obviously do that, but that's scrubby. It's mad scrubby. So yeah, that's that, yo. I'm gonna make like a sandwich real quick or something, but I think, does ethics really matter in comp?
Do ethics really matter in comp?
Depends who throws that shit out first. that's what it comes down. Who's gonna throw it out first? Because you're not gonna. Is it ethical to round start with if fucking round start with if what's his name? What's his name? Gosane. Gosane would just round start down 2-3. He could. He could do that. Like, could you every single round start with fucking forward neutral 2 and just start running the mix up right away? You could. Like, you easily could. You could say, fuck it. Every single round that they're not attack, I'm gonna force them to like punch every single round start because I'm going forward neutral 2 every single time. You could. Where are you more likely to see that? Versing me or 2 sweaty players in a grand finals? So obviously, yeah, like ethics probably in that situation, like it doesn't have to matter. Like, you could do it. Money's on the line, ranked is on the line, whatever. But most of the time, nah, like, you're not gonna play Armor King like that. That's not how you're gonna play AK. So that's my point, is like, you have to learn honest, good Tekken, and then know exactly what, oh look at that, Lucky's right there. And know exactly what your options are, and then know when you can be risky. Know when it's a time and place for that. Dragon Tail, Snake Edge, with Brian, Snake Edge is unethical Tekken. You should not be doing Snake Edge. It's reactable, but let's just say it wasn't reactable for somebody, and then this person just keeps spamming Snake Edge. You can do it, you just have to know a time and place. You could fucking play Brian in grand finals and then just round start Snake Edge. Maybe they're doing jabs. That's different. That's actually doing it for a read, which is still different. That's still like technically kind of ethical if you call it out completely, like unbelievably, like. But what I'm saying is that when you're learning a character, when you're learning Tekken, you should not be learning the most unethical way just because it's how it is in comp. That sounds like the most toxic thing you could do. Oh, in competitive they do the cheesiest shit, so I should learn the cheesiest shit so I can win against everyone. Bro, those people are not liked. Those people could be respected, like in person a little bit, but like there is still like this distaste for their playstyle because we truly know that they're just doing dumb shit. That's why people don't respect Joe Crush as a tournament player, because even though he smokes all of NA, he smokes all of NA all the time, he wins like 26 or something 30 tournaments in a row where there are quote unquote top level players. He smokes them, but people don't consider him definitively one of the best in the world. That makes no sense, because he's only just being absolutely fucking hard carried by Jack. Tekken 8 Jack and the armor shit that he gets away with. And it's like he plays ranked, but even more than that, all the time. He doesn't respect frames, he doesn't respect shit.
I meant, should we play to win or for others' PPL approval?
That totally depends on the context. That, like, it depends on the context and it depends on the move. If me and you are casually playing, you ask me to play, and I know you don't know the game, and like I know you don't know the matchup, or like why would I play a character that I feel like you even have a sniff of a chance of knowing? I know you only just started the game. I should just only play characters and only play against you in a way that is cheesy as fuck and do that. Why would I do that? What do I gain out of that? I'm not playing the game to like that's think about it from my POV. I just want to get on and only knowledge check you and only do my cheapest possible shit on bad internet just so I can win versus you. Why would I do that? Bad internet, and I know you don't know matchups, so I'm gonna abuse my absolute most cheapest shit possible. What do I gain out of that? I don't play Tekken for that reason. Like, I don't load up the game.
I see. I understand.
Yeah, I don't load up the game and I'm like, oh, what's the fun part about Tekken for me? Is it doing no execution 50-50 mix-ups on people? That's why I play the game? That's a joke. I don't give a fuck to get a cheap win. What the fuck? I wouldn't care to do that in ranked. Like, as cheap as fully fucking scrub out, I just fuck around in ranked at times. Like, I want to play, I like playing people that understand the game and want to learn these deep mix-ups that are involved in this small poking and like small reactions. Show execution, even if it's in my combos. Like, always go for the hard shit. I don't just go for the easiest possible. Why should you go for any type of combo that's different than the staple? Staple combos, that's tournament logic. I'm doing a staple combo. I should just only do this one because it's the most reliable. So just never go for increased damage. Like, even if it's like 15 damage difference, just only go for reliable shit. 20 damage difference. Just because it's reliable? No, dude. People want to show off execution. They want to show off their knowledge. You're not always gonna... You do forward 2 with Armor King. Counter hit launcher. What follow-up do you go for? You go for 3+4-1. What I like to go for is dash in, crouch dash 1. Because that shows me that I was prepared, because it's like a tight timing type of thing. You have to like fully expect it.
Cartwheel +1.
Exactly. You go for that. That's easy. You could delay it. You could dash up and delay it. There's like mad time to do it. So it's like kind of like the cheap, easy way to do it. The game gave you an alternative. What you could do is, if you're fully ready for it, you dash in. You do like forward. You do like a deep dash type of thing. And then from the dash, go neutral, down, forward 1, and you get a CD1 into down, forward 3, into, you know, the combo. That's like the execution way of doing it. It shows that you have some experience with the character. It shows you have the combo awareness. Like, when you're using forward 2, you're ready for that shit to counter hit. You're ready for it to regular hit. You know what you're gonna do. You're ready for it to get blocked. You know what you're gonna do. You're ready for it to get counter hit. You do dash CD1. That has some execution to it. That's going to garner respect. It's going to be like, okay, this guy knows what he's doing. But if I go against an Armor King player and all he's doing against me, maybe he'll take a round. Maybe he'll take 2 rounds. Maybe he'll take a game. But all that he's game planning around is forward, neutral 2, and Jaguar mix-ups. He is not a good Armor King player. He doesn't know Armor King. He doesn't know the frames on anything. He doesn't know matchups. He's only trying to force me into the worst part of Tekken 8. 50-50s. And it's off of a dashing low. There is no skill in that. There is a chance that he has a way better chance at beating me with that shit than poking. Why is that though? Is it because he doesn't know Tekken, doesn't know movement, doesn't know matchups, doesn't know poking, doesn't know frames, so he's only going for the easiest possible thing? Yeah. So, collectively as a society, we will look at that and say, that player is not good. They are being carried by really strong Season 2 Tekken 8 shit. And there are plenty of ways to show that and express that. Shitty movement, shitty combos, shitty poking, shitty logic, like they don't know how to play like proper defense, so they're only going for XYZ. That player probably needs to practice more, and that's most of the player base. That's why there are shitty God of Destruction players, because you could be shitty and just knowledge check people. I fought a Leroy yesterday We played 22 games yesterday. This God of Destruction Leroy. I won 22-0. And I was going for anything. I was fucking around. I was looking at this list on my notes of clip-worthy shit to go for. Landing multiple back fours in a round. Going for only chain throws in a round. I was going for anything. Because anything worked against this person. He was so bad. He has 2,800. Lucky, by the way. I do want to fucking get to this labbing shit. I do want to get to it. You just gotta type in chat so I know you're ready. Like, I don't know that you're ready. Like, I see you right there, but like, you can type right now and just be like, oh, you want to do this shit. But anyway, so yeah. So that's my point. Is that you can have no shame and just play as dumb as you want. That's okay. That's okay. You can do that. You bought the game. You can do that. Just know that it will not be respected, and it probably will result in a fuck ton of losses versus people that actually lab. And there will be reasons that you lose. There's going to be reasons that they win. And yeah, those reasons could be you're only doing a 50-50 casino slot machine and you're just losing a fuck ton because they're just getting reads on you as either a person or they're just getting lucky and you're not poking enough, you're not respecting frames enough, they're like plus whatever and you're going for hop kick, shit like that. Like, you don't have to learn frames. You could just be unethical as fuck and just say the only thing I go for respectively is just hop kick. I like to hop kick. It's 15 frames, it gives me a combo. You could do that. Just know that there are mad people that are gonna climb faster than you because they're not trying to do that. They have to learn the game. They have to learn ethical Tekken a little bit and not go for shit that is risky as fuck. So that's what I would say about that. Like, that's, you obviously should not just be, oh, I'm only gonna play for other people's approval and go to tournament and just never use forward 2 into stance. Never ever. I would not say that. I wouldn't say that you should never do that. I think you should learn ethical Tekken and then know what's unethical, opt not to do it, and save it. You save it for when you need it. You save that down 2-3 for when you really, really, really need it on a hard read because you know ethical Tekken. You know you're like -2 right now and they might go for a jab. Fuck it. You go for a down 2-3 because you reacted to the scenario. You reacted to the frames. Okay. That's fine. But if you're saying, fuck, I don't care if I'm -5, I don't care if I'm +5, let this down 2-3 go, you and I can both agree that that person probably sucks. So that's my whole point on that. Lucky, are you ready? I'm gonna make food, but I can't believe this is all just one stream. This should be like 3 different streams. This shit should be like 3 different streams right now. So Lucky, I did send you a lot of notes. You both should save the shit out of this. You both should have this video. Put up, yo, deadass, like, I'm gonna tell you guys right, like the video. You gotta like the video. You gotta like this shit. You gotta like it. This way you could save it. Because this is very important anti-Hwarung knowledge.
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
Imagine, what you call it? Like, if you ever need to know anti-Hwarung on a fucking basic ass level involving down 3-4 or down back 4, I just covered that shit super in depth just now. And I would like to not have to repeat it if you ever deal with a Hwarung that's spamming down 3-4 or down back 4. Like, I just covered that shit so crazy that you should save this video. So what you call it? So yeah, you gotta save this shit. And then right now what I just went over with Hwarung, like, I remember, Ace, you bring out this something in me where I just end up preaching some crazy shit, because I remember I went off on something, even Skyritz was in the chat secretly and he was just like, yo, I needed to hear that shit too. So you be either doing shit or saying shit that makes me be like, yo, let me shut that shit down or something and just simplify this. But yeah. So Lucky, I gave you a lot of notes. I'm gonna look at the notes that I just sent you. And I also already pretty much went over exactly what I would teach you to Ace as like a test dummy, but I'm still gonna go over it anyway. But I just want to see the notes I sent you. Damn, I sent you a lot of shit. So first, like, Lucky, if you could really do me a huge favor, like, cause I'm gonna, or Ace, if you want to drop any, Ace, even though like you could summarize what I'm saying in a couple words, I don't even want you to. Like, I want you to like, cause I feel like I don't get enough like feedback. Like, I want to know what you're thinking. Like, you understand? Okay, cool. But like, repeat what it is or something, so I know that you understand. Or like give me your opinion more on these things, so I could like.
Damn, I
say
got
the
that
shit.
inspirational rage bait, open mouth smile, open mouth
Yeah,
smile.
dead
open
ass. Like,
mouth
I dead ass get rage baited. Like, it baits me in an angry way to have to like explain like how this shit works. You're like, I'm like, yo, don't do forward neutral 2 into stance mix up. You're like, but should we really play for other people's opinion? It's like, that shit makes me want to smoke everything I have. Like, that shit is so crazy. But at least it gets fucking said, and like Lucky hears it too, and it's like important. It's just important to know. So yeah, Lucky, Ace, if you want to just like type, I want you to type an essay on it. I want you to type an essay on an essay on an essay non-stop. I want like, that's what I would prefer in a way. Lucky, like, you labbed any AK? Like, if you labbed any AK, like write that in chat. Like, I want to make a sandwich. Like, I want to make something so I can eat, because I'm dying. So like, you have a fuck ton of notes. Like, tell me any game plan, like, from reviewing the notes. Like, even though there's answers on that cheat sheet, just, I want to know what you know about AK right now. Like, anything. I don't even care what it is. Like, I just want to know what you came up with in like this whole time. So I'm gonna make a sandwich. Like, I just would like to hear this TTS go off somehow while I make this food or something. So yeah, I'm gonna make a sandwich really quick, and I will be RB. Let me just see if there's anything I gotta say before I did. Nah, fuck it. I gotta make a sandwich. I'll be right back.
Yeah, LT, I'm always listening and trying to change for the better. Sometimes I get overwhelmed by information overload and brain fart a lot.
And see, now I'm already back because I gotta answer that. The brain farting part, I'm telling you, that's why I'm telling you, you gotta not do that whole option select thing. If you do sidestep block, that's gonna complicate shit way more sometimes than just crouch jabbing. Like, in that scenario, for example, with that move in down back 4, in a tournament, that's what you would do to simplify. And then in a regular ass chill game, that's what you would do, because that's like direct counterplay to the move. So, but when you try doing shit like sidestep blocking, nah. You do the simple thing, you limit their offense, you limit your offense, and you simplify. So anytime you think about doing sidestep block, or I got a sidestep low parry, or just know that you're being baited. You're being baited by someone trying to post a video and saying how to counterplay something. Or if you're seeing it in a chat, they are already fucking brainwashed. And like, that shit is not real. Like, that shit is so specific. It's just too hard to tell someone that doesn't know how to do that to just do it. That makes no sense. So yeah, that's just my response to that.
1 sec, he'll be back.
Alright, Lucky, real quick, I don't know if, let me just see if my mic is on. Oh yeah, it is. So I was gonna say, what you could do, like a really basic mind game for down 3, like really basic mind game for down 3, is assuming that they do not sidestep. This is like gonna work against bad to intermediate players, but it's deeper than that when you start to get to like certain intermediate. But assuming that they do not sidestep, you do down 3, and you can do, since you're +2, you can go 1-2 or 2-1, obviously. If they duck, my bad. Wait, let me go over the other one. So, if you make them respect the frames by going with the 1-2 or the 2-1, and you make them stand still, you do another down 3. So you can go down 3 into down 3, assuming that you've got their respect. So, like really basic, right? Like after you get their respect, you do down 3 into down 3. And then after maybe they stop pressing completely, they're like, fuck it, I'm not gonna press, but I think they're gonna go down 3 into down 3. You mix that up with down 3 into down forward 1. And here's the thing, the way that they can beat the down forward 1 is by jabbing you. And do you see where I'm going with this? You interrupt them, you counter them by doing the frame trap, and you see how this could be just rock, paper, scissors. Down 3 into down 3 if you got their respect, down 3 into jabs if you think they're gonna mash, down 3 into down forward 1 if you think they're gonna duck. That's just basic level shit. Like, but yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Yo, 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 yo. Alright. I'm finally. Finally. Got some good food. Ate a couple of sandwiches. Now I'm here. Alright, Lucky. We're gonna do this for a little bit. Let's see how this goes. Alright, so should I do a new stream? Should this all just be one stream? I'm gonna make it all one stream and just make it really just how it is. So, we're gonna teach you Armor King. So, are you ready? I'm gonna put a timer. $30 minutes. Let's see what we can do. I'm gonna try to make you understand like how shit is. I might extend it, but I was gonna say an hour, but I was like, nah, fuck that. Do 30, and then I'll probably extend it another 30, but we'll just do 30. So are you ready? Let me know when you're ready. I got my water, I got my smoke. I'm chilling. Just type in chat whenever you're ready. I don't know if you need like a notepad too, that's another thing. Yo, you here? I gotta search on Discord. What the fuck?
I'm ready.
Oh, you're okay. What was that? Okay. So first thing I'm gonna tell you about is going to be the whiff punishers. So if someone's just whiffing in front of you, you have to know what buttons to press to kill them and shit. So, what you're gonna do with your punishers is you're gonna have whatever forward 1+4, whatever about, like, I don't know if it's like R2 or L2. Forward 1+4 is it's gonna be in 3 levels. What I'm about to tell you for whiff punishers. There's like the easy ass. So we have square and circle, but like together. Yeah. So hold on. Sorry, I got a text. Okay, so yeah, shoulder is one thing. Nice, easy. It's like, it's a very risky, but it's like if it covers a lot of distance, and like if they're just whipping crazy, like I use it as sometimes keep out if I think they're coming in, and it catches people off guard. And it's super fucking launch punishable, so you gotta really be careful not to do this shit often. But it is a good whiff punisher. Easy mode, just like 13 frames. So imagine if there's something like that's so crazy, bro. Like the move is -19 and like the hop kick is 15, so it's like for it to not punish, that means you'd have to do it like really slow. So good ass move. Like you see like the magical range that this shit covers, so it's good. Don't ever use it other than like a whiff punisher like that. Like just have, like, imagine I have my that's my R2 button. So when I'm moving, I have like my finger essentially on the trigger. It's mainly gonna be on R2 anyway, because I'm not, my R1 button is 3+4 and I don't need 3+4. So I'm moving around and my R2 button, as if it was like a gun, is like the trigger. I have my finger on the trigger. If anyone whiffs, I have a crazy 13 frame move to like just cover mad distance and punish. It's super quick. The next thing would be forward 4, a demon paw. Like this character with their demon paw. Really, any character that has a demon paw, this is going to be a whiff punish for them because it's an advancing move. It's a mid. It's safe. It's going to be a really good whiff punisher. It's going to be a really good, like everything. A good keep out. It just goes so forward. Like bazooka kick. Just wow. And heat becomes a launcher. So it's a good ass move. Forward 4. Good demon paw and shit like that. So, and then it comes out at 14 frames, but it's 15 if you do it like frame perfect. So, which it's gonna be hard to do that, but essentially it's like, it's really like 17 frames. Like if, by the time you actually press the shit. So yeah, that's that move. Demon paw, good ass move. Next move for easy whiff punish, forward 2-1. I told Ace this. I almost was not going to include this because of how risky it is. Because like, if you get the whiff, like you could just do forward 4, but it is a dash move, so you could fuck it up. This is a staple. Yeah, it's a staple Armor King move. This move always was a key whiff punisher for him. Only thing is, yeah, like it's going to be mid-high, so they could duck it, they could launch you, and it's like a big problem. But some people, sometimes they don't duck this shit, like, because then you go like this and then fuck with people, and it's like, whoa, that's kind of crazy. And I hit you with some other shit, like, boom, come back here, now we go tombstone. So it's like, you could just link together this, like, cool offense. I go forward 2. So yeah. Forward 2-1 is still a good ass move. Boom, bow. That's easy mode whiff punishing. So, what are the 3 options again? Forward 4. That's the easy mode shit. Like, you just want to hit them like they're gonna die. It doesn't matter how you hit them, like with a launcher or anything. The next section would be, alright, now you're recognizing more whiffs. You're not gonna only go for this, you're trying to get more value. That whiff punisher is going to be back 3. The back 3 button. So if someone's just whiffing, like I'm just gonna whiff out here and getting like your range, that move would be back 3.
One sec, let me write it down.
Okay, cool. Write that shit down. Alright, so you're good?
Okay.
Okay, so now they keep whiffing and shit. The next move is gonna be back 3 because this is easy mode combos. Easy mode combos. So, really good. Just regular back 3. It's minus 12 on block, so you don't want to use it. This used to be a regular knockdown, and then you would get like a shoulder follow-up, but they made it a launcher in this game. So that's how you would use that. You would just use it as a nice, easy mode whiff punisher. They just whiff and then and it's minus 12 on block, so if you ever see it, you would have to punish that. But that's very simple. Like, yeah, like, so once you start recognizing the whiffs and shit, you just do that. The next thing would be the higher level. I hope my mic was good this whole time. The next thing would be the higher level whiff punishing, and that is the Wing God Fist. Obviously, if you recognize a whiff happened and then you have the execution, this would be like the maximum value version of overall whiff punishing, because you could punish anything and just do shoulder, or you could be like, okay, fuck it, I'll get some launcher damage and I'll do back 3, or you get the big combos. $88 damage. That's like a lot of damage. You can get like 89, but that one's too hard. So, obviously that's like the
Down
highest level.
88 DMG.
Yeah. So that's that basic whiff punishing. Like if they're just whiffing and shit, you have back 3 as your option. But what I think you should focus on is trying to like use these tools, give them some like shine and shit, like but not shoulder too much. Shoulder is like if you fully, they have to have whiffed such a move that you feel like, yeah, like it has to be a huge ass move, but not even like that. Like aim for doing forward, I would say, because doing this is also very, like, you put your life on the line with this, you put your life on the line with this. So Demon Paw and getting fast forward inputs where they look like you can't even see the dash happen, that would be like something to work on. And yeah, so back 3 is going to be nice and clean and shit like that. So, now that you know what to do if they just whip in front of you and you can actually like capitalize on it, we're going to go to his lows. We're going to go to his lows. Because now it's like, okay, I know how to whiff punish now. Now I just gotta hit them. On offense. So again, there's going to be 3 tiers. 3 tiers to this. There's going to be easy lows to get carried. So it's like, imagine trying to say fucking, what's like a really, let me think of a character. I would say Brian. I'm thinking Brian, and I'll just put Snake Edge in there or something, or it's just nothing to think about, like super good ass reward. It's just dumb. So with Armor King, those lows there's 2 of them. There's forward, neutral 2, and then you hold forward to go into the stance. So make sure you don't get forward 2 ever, like that. Or that. So you want to get forward, neutral 2, and then hold forward, and that's how you go into the stance. So there are 2 versions of this. There's the regular one, and then there's the one where you go into the stance. So the one where you go into the stance makes it +8, and the low is 17 frames. So you definitely cannot interrupt or armor, because you'll get knocked down by that, and that shit hurts like a lot on counter hit. Let me see if I can show it. Get counter hit. There we go. Boom. You get up wrong, and there's like Oki that I labbed and shit. So this is like really brain dead. Like you don't have to think about any real Tekken. You just are doing brain dead 50-50s. And the 50-50 that we're going to talk about, by the way, is when you're in this stance, forward 3+4. When you're in this stance, like that's the Jaguar stance, if you press 2-3, you get a mid-high, and that's safe on block. Safe on block, mid-high. 2-3. If you wanted the follow-up one, you that's 36 damage. I think with counter hit. This is 47 damage and knocks him down. And that's 2-4. That would be 2-4. Mad damage. So if you hit him with this, like think about it. Like if I hit you with this and then hit you with that, that would be 60. Oh nah. How much damage would it be? 47 plus 20? Damn. So it does that amount of damage. It's really brain dead. You mix that shit up, you mix it up with this, and then you just do this, like, it's really brain dead. And then there's the next low on the list of easy lows to get carried with, is the 4 button. Jaguar 4. This does more damage than the low that followed, like, that it first does, like, it does more damage. So this is 43 damage right here. This low, you don't have to care about them stepping, you don't have to care about anything. What you're trying to do is hope that they really don't duck it. It's unseeable. Anyone in the world can implement this game plan, and it does not make them good. It just means that they're just winning basic 50-50s. Like, this would happen all day. Look, imagine. Like, that's very possible to happen in game. You just hit this, and then they guess wrong. And then look, you just do it again. Oki, they guess wrong. That's it. And then you can do it one more time. And look, they just died. They just died. They lost the game. And then what happens if you land this, and then for Oki you go like this instead of the low? Bop, and then you just hit him with a little hop kick. And it's really stupid. Like, these lows, this is like if you really need a comeback badly, money's on the line. Like, life is on the line. Look at that, I ducked and I'm dead. So, anyone in the world can do this, like, that doesn't play the game. All they have to do is just tap some buttons and then just guess, am I gonna duck or am I not gonna duck? And then sometimes they win. So, That's the easy lows to get carried. If you want to see these lows, these are. It's very brain rot, brain dead, TikTok brain gameplay. So I'll let you write that down. Just let me know. Just say ready when you got everything. You got everything down. Next section is going to be normal gameplay. Okay, so I'm gonna just assume you're done. So, normal gameplay lows. It's gonna be forward, neutral 2 by its, like, with no Jaguar. No Jaguar, just forward, neutral 2, no holding forward.
What's
That's gonna-
FN4 on block?
What is F? Oh, it's 13. So you're gonna be able to get like that as a punish with Armor King, which is while standing 3-1. Yeah, so that's gonna be.
I'm good.
Okay, cool. So the next move, the next section is normal gameplay. You're gonna do forward, neutral 2 without the forward input. You're just gonna, without the holding at the end. It changes the frames on it. It changes the frames to only +5. And this just gives you, instead of limiting your offense to this, you have this safe mid here. So, damn, my throat is all dry and shit from this smoke. So, you have a safe mid here at -7. But what you could do is just do down forward 1, and it's like it just opens your move list to like everything again. Like you don't have to just only go to a 50-50. You can still play normal Tekken with this. You could even go like this if you wanted to. Like this is very possible. And then you make them guess, and like that's very, very, very possible. So that's why I kind of like it. It used to be +7 without the stance. Like it used to just be like forward, neutral 2, and then there was no stance, and then you just get +7. But they gave him a stance, and they made that +8, and made this shit +5. So that sucks. But so yeah, without it, like without this the Jaguar stance, this is gonna be good because you can condition people to stay still like very easily. Also, from Jaguar, you have 2 throws. You have 1+3 and 2+4, and those are command throws. So the 1+3 is gonna be the giant. I'll let you have phones as well. There you go. That's gonna be giant swing, and that's gonna keep them on the same side. It's not gonna side switch. And that's gonna, yeah, 1 break. It's kind of hard to see because of the way the arms are, and it's a little difficult. But you can eventually learn to break these like pretty easily. Hold on 1 second. All right. So without the stance though, you have access to more, like your entire move list of throws. You can do your other 2 throws, which are going to do more damage and put you in better Oki positions. Like you can do giant swing from here anyway. You can do your 1+2 throw, which you cannot do from this. This is a straight 50-50. But if I do this, it makes it a 33. Like now you can't. Now you have to like react to the throw. And you might think that shit is a 1+2 throw, but nah, that's giant swing. Or I meant to say that the other way around. Because usually he does the giant swing, so it looks like a 1+2, but that one would actually be a 1+2. So yeah, you could do more throws, you could do the move again. And yeah, like you could just fuck around with this move a lot. So that's why I think it's it's easy. It's good Tekken to be using this and to just, you know, keep the poking going. So I like that a lot better. That's more normal gameplay. This shit is fucking retarded, corny, stupid brainlog gameplay right here. So the next low in the same category, would be Sidestep 2. Sidestep 2, normal gameplay, like you're going to be throwing this move out at high crushes. He doesn't really have a high crushing low that was good before this. Like he had this, but this is like kind of trash. It's always been trash. They even buffed it in this game to be only -2 on hit. But it's still trash. Like this is launch punishable. Sidestep 2 is not launch punishable. Fully tracks like both directions, so this shit is not getting stepped. And he didn't have good lows. Like without this move, he only had like forward, neutral 2 and down 3. Like that was it. Those were his only lows. So they were like, okay, fuck it, we'll give him the stance to even be like more strong, and then we'll give him Sidestep 2, which is gonna high crush, and it's only, what is it, -12 or something on block. Only -12, so you're not even getting a heat engager, or because he is not launching that. So that's really good. So yeah, Sidestep 2, good ass move. You're +5 on counter hit. Not yet. You'd have to do while standing 4. Okay. And yeah, this move is just mad good. Like, on hit, this is how you're gonna use this move, by the way. So, when the move hits... 1 second. Who did I play? What the fuck? Yo, Lucky, did you challenge me on chess? Who challenged me on chess? Nah, what the fuck? Okay, so yeah, Sidestep 2, by the way, yeah, Sidestep 2. It's +3 on hit. And then that means obviously, and you're in crouch. So obviously you could do while standing 4 and an easy frame trap. But what makes Armor King strong as fuck is that this move right here, 12 frames, is a counter hit launcher. So if you do Sidestep 2 into 2, while standing 2, that's going to be a counter hit launcher. And you're going to get a lot of damage. This is all free as fuck. Oh shit. And that's just from just simply taking the frames. Like, I think you could actually get more. Hold on. Oh shit. I just totally fucked it up. Damn, I'm trash. I'm so shitty right now. Damn. Yo, I can't get my perfect electric. Not on 2P. I'll just do it regular. Hit him with that. Fuck, it didn't reach. But yeah, so I'm trying to use on. Damn, this shit is so stupid doing the Wing God Fist after. So yeah, it's really easy to do. Safe on block too, so you don't have to worry about it being unsafe. So yeah, try it out. And so you could do, pretty much when you get the counter hit, if you want that blue spark shit, you have to do a crouch dash too. You have to do like this input. So like act like you're doing crouch dash 2 when he's doing the taunt. So yeah, if you just want the regular shit like that, you just pretty much just have to press 2 to get that. Yeah, but if you want the blue spark to get the extra damage, you have to do CD2 while he's doing the taunt. Because that's the old way of doing it. That was like the only way of doing it. Let me try it out. Let me see if there's like a... No, yeah, you just do a nice little palm CD2. Like after he starts to like spit in the air. Actually, like pretty much during. Yeah, after the hits and he puts his hands in the air, that's when you start the input. Yeah, try it out. Let me see the command history. I'm gonna put the command history on. Let me see what's going on. It looks like you're doing it. But what's the issue? That's so weird. I don't know why it's not giving you that shit. What? Is it cause... Wait a minute, wait. Let me test something. Is it because you're not doing like a precise CD2? I don't know. That's weird. I'm looking at you do it. Let me put on counter. That's really strange. I think it's because you're going forward. Whenever you're doing a CD2, you want to do down forward. I think that's what it is, because like you never a crouch dash or any type of movement is never forward neutral quarter circle forward. It's that's never how it is. Like a crouch something is always going to be forward neutral down forward. Like you don't want to do a quarter circle forward input. You're doing it on you're pressing the 2 button on forward. You gotta press that shit on down forward like this. You never let go of down. Like you're always like you're doing like yeah, you're getting like look at how like I don't know if you have command history on, but or you can see it on the stream. You can just watch it on the stream. Like you never want to do quarter circle forward. Like if you're ever doing forward quarter circle forward, that's like incorrect. Look at that. You did it on the down forward and now you got the blue spark. Like yeah, you never do quarter circle forward. Yeah, see, it's like once that understanding happens, like yeah. Like you are never just directly holding right, that like on your pad right now on 1P, holding the right button and then pressing 2, but the down button is not pressed at all. Like that would be incorrect. And we'll go over the combos after, but that's just like how you would use this shit. So that's how that is. So yeah, you sidestep 2, you make them respect. And also, if you ever see them sidestep to the right, so like, let's say I try to do sidestep to the right like this. Like you see how I'm doing that? If you, not if they go this way though, if you see them specifically sidestep to the right, if you see that, a hard read that you can do is sidestep 2 into while standing 1. Because that move, while standing 1, tracks crazy to his left. It tracks fucking crazy to that direction. If they step this way, that's not how it is. But if they step that way, it tracks so crazy. So that's what I like to do against people, that if I do this to them and then I just see them start to just sidestep right, I'm like, oh shit, you really want to die. You really want to die right now, because that's crazy. Or maybe you could even do it after this shit, but that's like really corny. I'd like to do it after sidestep 2. So you make them respect you, you make them stay still, and then after that you can get a little mix up. You can go maybe like that. You see sidestep 2 into instant forward neutral 2. And then yeah, the better you get at that, the less animation you'll see. You see how like there's barely, you'll learn the timing. It just takes like, yeah, time. You want to hide that shit. Yeah, I was a little faster. I can see the little, the forward leap. Oh, and then he does the low. Oh, low. Oh. Let's see. Oh my, yeah, that's, maybe it looks different on the, yeah, you'll get a sense of when the recovery is and all that. So you make them respect, and then you can take back your turn with that. You don't even have to do that. You can go sidestep 2, maybe do another sidestep 2. But this is like how you want to be using these lows, like normal game plan shit. Yeah. So the next thing after that is going to be the hard move to game plan around. The hard low to game plan around. That's down 3. Like I told this to Ace too, the amount of times that you need to hit them with this shit to like actually win a round is crazy. Like I could have this stream on like super terrible latency or whatever, and then just have it be delayed by like 30 seconds, and this shit would still be happening by the time you hear it. Like you wouldn't even be dead yet. So it takes way too many of those, and especially since it doesn't do shit on like counter hit. Like this on counter hit, look at the reward. This on counter hit right here, without the stance you get 2-1. Sidestep 2, it becomes a chunky ass low, and it's +6, so that's kind of cool, I guess. So they really have to respect. Let me turn your counter on. Oh yeah, so that thing I did there is forward, yeah, it's 1-2. 1-2. From stance, yeah. And that shit's gonna become like a whole thing like this. And that the stomps are going to be down 4-4, 3+4. Like whatever your double kick button is. Like yeah, act like you want that shit. Wait, now I gotta get on the floor. What's your 3+4? Is it like L1 or R1 or something? You know spring kick? Like spring kick. How do you do spring kick? There, yeah, look at that. Yeah. So, yeah, that's how you do that shit. So, yeah, so it's hard to game plan around this. Like, you can game plan around it, like, by doing stuff like this. Like, let's say you wanted... Oh, shit, I was like, why are you getting counter hit so much? Got counter hit on. So, let's just say you go like this. You can make them respect the frames of this by doing, you know, down forward ones and shit. And after that, maybe you can go for a fast slow. Maybe you don't want to, like, do a sidestep too, because it's mad obvious to go like this into this. You go down 3, and then you take the frames off of this, and then they can step. They can do a lot of shit there. Like, even though you're +2, like, they could really counter your shit. And by the way, this low tracks fully. This low is like a homing move low. Like, you could do, like, you cannot step this. I could do this shit to you all day, you're not stepping this. I guess that shit was so off angle, like, that was like, I was already off axis type of thing. Pretty much, you can't step this shit. If Armor King is lined up with you, like this, yeah, the more I walk this way, it's like, he's already off axis, like, super. But if it's like, after a poke, and we're point blank, it's not getting stepped. It's not getting stepped. So, yo, deadass? This shit was homing. Was it not a, maybe it was a side walk and not a step. Yeah, maybe it's a step that's, yeah, stepping it, you can't step it, okay. Walking seems like, yeah, if you're off axis already too, like, this shit is not catching you. But I treat it like a homing move, the way people be moving and shit, especially when they love to do, like, things like sidestep block. Because you can't sidestep block this. You're gonna put yourself right back in position when you press back. As soon as you press back. But anyway, I treat it like it's a homing move. So, I think that's a good use for it, is having it as, like, you're poking and shit like that, but this is also tracking, it's just slower. Sidestep 2. So, and it's only -12 too, so it's good. Same thing as this, I think, right? This is only -12, so you got, like, safe lows. These are safe lows. This is -13, so you're gonna give up, like, this shit on, like, you don't want to give that shit. You don't want to get launched by Kazuya. So these are nice, what you call it? Nice and safe. And yeah, that's that's like all the lows you gotta worry about. You don't gotta worry about this dumb shit. Down back 3. You don't gotta worry about this. Like, that's gonna be when you know how to really use that shit. Because this is just, like, bad habit central. Don't worry about it. You're just gonna get yourself killed. If you do every low that I said to do, and then play a bunch of games with that, and then play other games where you do this shit, down back 3, some coincidence might happen where you lose more games in the ones that you did down back 3. Like, there's a chance. Because that shit is launch punishable on block. And you don't gotta be doing that. Alright, so next thing is like, okay, I got my lows. I got my my whiff punishers and shit, like, I'm ready to whiff punish. Shit like that, like launch. Got all that. You got your lows, you're like, okay, I know the game plan, like, I'm just gonna be doing a bunch of that shit. If I feel like being carried as fuck, I'll do this, and just 50-50, and then just keep repeating this over and over again. I can even do this, and then, you know, keep even doing more, and then mix it up with some shit. Goes to my whole move list, like, it's crazy. Now, I'm gonna go... should I go with the mids right now? I guess I should go with them. Yeah, I'll go with them. I didn't even write them down. I didn't write anything down after this, actually. So, mids, obviously you have down forward 1, 13 frame move. You have down forward 4, which is essential because it's a 12 frame mid. So, you know how you like Claudio's back 3? You like to do Claudio back 3 into Claudio back 3. And that's like a 13 frame move. Back 3 is 13 frames. This shit is -4 on block, the same way that back 3 is with Claudio. The same way. But it's 12 frames. So, very special that he has a 12 frame mid, and it's not even terrible on block. So there are worlds where maybe you can get away with doing some shit like down forward 4 into down forward 4. So this move, good ass move. Really good move. You could use it after you use down 3 because you're +2, and this would actually trade with the crouch jab. So, and the trade is obviously better for you. So like think round ender, you go down 3, and then you do that and you possibly fuck him up. And you're +7 on hit, so if you're +7, it's like definitely your turn. You can do shit like this and then keep poking after down forward 4 hits. So you just have to react. As soon as that shit starts to hit, then you take back your frames with like a different move or something. Or threaten a forward 2. I like to do alley kick low key. This is like something that I like to do. Nice little high crush setup. Just go bop, bow, bop, bow. So yeah, you got down forward 1, you got down forward 4. What other mids can I talk about? Back 4. Actually, wait. Let me put it in categories. Let me put it in categories instead of doing all that. So mids. If I were to say easy mids to think about. Mids. Easiest. See, I don't know if I should consider forward 4 because it's a dashing move. But I think it is something because it's a dashing move. It's easy to understand how to do. Yeah, I think so. I think forward 4 could easily be in there because it's so easy to understand it. Like that's the whole point of forward. Like me putting this in the lows because it's easy to understand, it's easy to implement. And what's better than a demon paw, a demon foot? So forward 4 I would say easy thing to game plan around. Obviously has its flaws, it's mad linear. So you don't want to just always be like using it and then they sidestep and then they fuck you up. But it's easy to understand. So like when you don't really know what to do, you don't really want to do a whole lot, but you want to really hurt them. Yeah, like forward 4. It's a heat dash, like it's a combo. Like it's mad good. So I think forward 4 could be in this thing. It's such an easy thing to fucking do. Hold on. Let's go. Writing the shit down right now just so I could just get it all. I'm like really thinking about it. Hold on. Okay, let's see how this is. Let's see how this shit is. So the easy one, you got forward 4 for the mids, and then since I put Jaguar 4 in for the lows, I'm gonna put Jaguar 2-3 and Jaguar 2-4 for the mids. So if you were to combine it, and you say I want to combine from the lows section, the easiest fucking gimmicky thing I can think, like the easiest thing, forward neutral 2 into Jaguar, then obviously if you're thinking what's my brain dead mids, oh, it just so happens to be Jaguar 2-4. So and you can, that's the thing, you don't even have to go and do the mid. You can always, I mean the double mid, you could still choose to go mid and choose a go for the mid high, because if they block that, you're not gonna die. Oh my bad, you're not gonna get punished on block. So then it's just gonna be a mid high. So easy. Laptop's gonna die. Alright, you got it? Alright.
Flat.
Let me see what's on my laptop. I'm checking. So Jaguar 2-3 keeps you safe to do the mid-high if you don't want to be risky as fuck. And this is kind of delayable, so by the way, like the 2-4, it is like 1% delayable, so you can actually hit confirm. It's kind of hard to do, but you can hit confirm the 2 into the 4, so you could always do, you could just do a mid, like you could just do that by itself if you wanted to. Like you don't even have to do either one and just go like this into this. Like this is how you do like super safe offense. And then if the mid were to hit, there are worlds where you can hit confirm that 2. It's a little hard, but that's the delay that you can make happen. And it's better to delay it too, because they have a chance of getting caught by that shit. So these are like the easiest mids to understand how to use, like mad easy value. So yeah, next would be normal gameplay. Stuff I would consider it normal gameplay. You're just playing the game and shit like that. It's not going to be down forward 1. It's not going to be down forward 1 just yet. It's going to be down forward 2, because this is going to be able to help you out in high level play. It's going to be able to help you out in like whatever level play. Counter hit launcher, 15 frames. There are extensions, it's just the one option, and this is actually how you do his 10 hit. Oh wait, what the fuck? And then there's, let me see. Wait, hold on. What is it? It's like bop, 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 bop. Wait, what? What the fuck is it? Oh, wait. I didn't think I know what it is. It's like, you go like this. Bop, bop, and then boom, bow. So, yeah, this high right here, like this could just be a good mid-high string. Like it's +8 on hit, and it actually goes into this shit. Like you could go down forward 2-1, and then go forward and go into Jaguar with the shit. 0 on block, so you could do 1, which is 11 frames, but we're not gonna focus on that. We're gonna focus on just this move. This move has like minor high crush property, like really minor high crush property. So it could like crush jabs and shit, but also it's a counter hit launcher, super good. It's kind of like inconsistent to get this combo, but yeah, you could also be throwing out this move and shit. So like this is just gonna be a good ass move, like super good ass move. Like imagine that boom bow, and then you hit them, they just have to just guess the mix. So yeah, down forward 2 on its own, like people are gonna try to punish it because it's -12, but that's when you start to throw in this one. Like this one right here is gonna like try to punish this move on block. Just do like back 1-2. Back 1-2 is how you're gonna do your punish on this move. So yeah, that's how you punish that, but now what? Try it again. Oh, what is that? Wait. He gets all that shit on counter. So if he has heat, no, you gotta get counter hit by the second hit. No. Damn. There we go. Boom. You get all that. So, hold on 1 second. So it's a good move to just like want to just do. So it's like you don't have to worry about it getting punished, because if it starts to get punished, you have the 2-1, and it's 0 on block, so you can actually take back your turn with some shit. Like if you wanted to maybe do a down forward 4, jabs, some shit like that. Next move would be back 4. Back 4 into, you have to press back 4, 1+2. Like it's both back 4 and 1+2 in one move. It used to be like a mini just frame. You had to press 1+2 right when the toe hit, but they made it so now you could just spam 1+2 at any time and it doesn't really matter. You'll get the animation. So that's a little stupid. Like this shit used to be a mini just frame. Very clean move. And it's safe on block. I think there was a time where this wasn't safe on block, and then they made it safe, and I was like, wow, now this is like, imagine, now you can get, like, you have a 15 frame move, and if you just frame it, it's a 35 damage mid knockdown. That's pretty good. So, that's not bad at all. Especially if I'm trying to mix you up, I go like this, like, watch, try to like anticipate my lows. And then you just fuck them up with this shit. Yo. So yeah, it's like it's a good move to do. Like strong, solid play to be able to do shit like that. And then the next move for normal gameplay, I would say, is up forward 1. Like I think this is the best of his many frame traps that he has. Like if you're trying to get pressure, I think running 3 is really risky. I think forward 4 is way too, even though this is kind of like the same speed, I think this is just too linear. I think up forward 1 has a chance to clip people, this does not. And plus forward 4 is only plus, what is it, +3? Oh my god. Up forward 1 on count hit is a whole ass count hit launcher. And this shit hurts. Oh shit, I dropped it. Still hurts. So yeah, up forward 1, good ass move. It could be done from crouch, so you could maybe do some weird shit. You could do sidestep 2, and since you're in crouch, that means you could do any move with an up input, and it would come out. So you could do sidestep 2 into up forward 1 if you wanted to, low key. So I like this move, up forward 1. I think you can implement it in your normal gameplay. It's a slow move, so you can't just spam it. That's the thing, you cannot spam this move. But if you have a sense of timing, you can time it with them coming in, and then and that's what you want to do with that shit. It's a good frame trap. It's putting you in a really good position too. It's plus 4 on block, so it's perfect for down forward 1 shit. And then yeah, that's, I think, if you just have those mids as your normal game plan, that's fine. Then the last category, hard to implement or hard to game plan around, and that's down forward 1. Now, it's easier to game plan around down forward 2s and like counter hit setups and shit. Down forward 1, you cannot go and play on the internet, on Tekken 8 Ranked or Tekken 8 Quick Play or anywhere, and expect to do so many down forward 1s that it's just working as a general game plan for you. Like, they have to be respecting you. You're gonna eventually need way bigger mids. It's good for like keeping them in check frame trap wise, but other than frame trapping, it's gonna be really hard for you to just do this move like all the time without getting countered, at least like half the time. Like, if you're always doing it, that's why I say like these moves are just gonna, like, if this hits, you'd have to know Tekken to really know how to capitalize on that. Like, this is gonna be plus 7 on hit. So like, that's what I do. I see this move hit and I go for another down forward 1 because they can't step, and then they can't interrupt that. They can't do a fucking rage art, they can't do a heat burst. Like, down forward 1 into down forward 1 is yeah, like this shit is lockdown. Like, this shit is real lockdown. So I'll do down forward 1 into down forward 1 or something, and then yeah, like that's what. On hit, I think you could parry it. I think on hit, yeah. I think on hit you can still punch parry. But on block, obviously you can punch parry because it's -3. So yeah, it's like, because it's plus 7. There's, my move is like, yeah, there's like a 4 frame gap. You could definitely punch parry. But that's when you get the read. You go for some lows and shit. You go for some throws and shit like that. So I think it's really hard to like game plan around this and like really make it work. The same way I would put this with down 3. Like, down 3 and this move can be used in like unison together. But I think you'd have to really have an understanding of poking to be able to do that, which was Armor King's whole game plan before. So that's the thing. And yeah, that's what I got for his mids. Like, if you just need a bunch of mids, like, you got your easy, I'm gonna get carried shit. You got forward, 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 easy to understand how to do, just, or want to do, forward, forward, forward. I know about down forward 3, but I'm not talking about his key moves. I'm talking about on like a base, like, I'm missing out on mad moves. Like, I'm not trying to, like, I'm talking about if you just game plan around it, or shit like that. Like, you have your basic frame trap, and it just so happens to be a nice counter hit launcher. Like, down forward 2 is a fast counter hit launcher, like a fast one, and like this is gonna be the combo for it. 75 damage with some Oki, so I think it's easy to do it, and you got a little string off of it. So you got a fast counter hit launcher. You're talking about down forward 3. Think about it. You're talking about down forward 3. This is also a mid counter hit launcher, but it's 2 frames slower than this, and I'm showing it for the same purpose, counter hit launcher. I'm showing it for the same reason, and plus you're able to get away with this one easier because it's faster. So if you do shit like this into that, like, it's faster. Down forward 3, of course, it's like really, really, really good. Like, that was one of my main moves, was down forward 3. Because when this used to be +7, think about it. This used to be +7. Actually, I'll show you. 2-1. 2-1 on hit. Look at what it is on hit. It's +7. This is a 17 frame move. So I'm going to hit you with 2-1. I want you to crouch jab. So I'm going to do 2-1. You do crouch jab. And then I get a whole ass combo. This is how you used to use this. That used to be the setup, but they nerfed this to only +5 now. So you can't do that anymore. But whenever you get your +7, you would have to get hit. And you get like your whole, whole combo. I hate that fucking angle thing. So, down forward 2, I'm talking about it for the same reason. Still a counter hit launcher. I think it's more effective to game plan around this too because of the string mix up, and then you have like all this shit. So I think it's super good. And then so you have fast counter hit launcher, you have slow counter hit launcher in your plus frame move. Like you could even do shit like that. You could go with this into down forward 2 if you wanted to. Like you could do that. So, and then you have a safe, good, strong poke like this. Back 4, 1+2. So that's what you could be doing. Make sure you always press 1+2. You have to press 1+2. It's the same. It's the only way. If you're too slow, it's not worth it. So this is going to be like a nice. You're just poking. You're poking. Like imagine you go like this. You're like, so you jab. You go like down 3, delay, 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 and then you hit him with a back 4. Back 4, 1+2. And this would be like nice, cleanish, type of play. That's why I'm putting these in this category. I'm not putting down forward 3 because you shouldn't like use down forward 3 like OD. Like you don't have to. So I like these 3 pokes, these 3 mids that I have here that you could be using, and it's like you'll probably be in a good spot. Down forward 3 might be too slow at times. Like you already have a slow move. You're gonna be doing up forward 1. Up forward 1 is mad slow. It's like 23. It's like mad, way slower than that though. Way slower than down forward 3. But still, like this is a good counter hit launcher. You want a counter hit launcher? You're trying to time a counter hit? Boom! You got this shit. Just bow. Fuck them up. So that's what you could be doing. And then down forward 1, obviously, like if you know Tekken, you can make this shit work. Look at how crazy that is. I hate when that happens. Down forward 1, super good ass move. But it's just hard to game plan around. Like you'd have to really know your Tekken and like know your shit. Like if you have the reaction, like after down forward 1 hits, maybe you can go for a down forward 3 on reaction. Because then it's +7. I think there's just a chance that it gets stepped. That's the only thing. Whereas I think down forward 1 into down forward 1 could not be stepped. Here, let's try down forward 1 into down forward 1. Yeah, see that? Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like if it's already off axis, it's not gonna. Yeah, it's like it's just gonna lock them down for a while. So I think it's just hard to game plan like that. So yeah, it's like he's just gonna be a lot of like those drills we were doing where it's like a lot of these mini game things. It's like a shit ton of that. Let me think. So that's his mids, and I think the last thing would be combos. I think the last thing would be that. So let's talk about his combos. I didn't even write these down, but I'll just give you the easy routes. I'm gonna give you the nice, easy ass, basic route that you could go for. So let's say you land a hop kick. You're gonna go 4-3 every time, like 4-3. That's what you're gonna do. It shouldn't ever whiff. Like, feel like there are moments where it just looks like it's about to whiff, but it's not. So you're gonna go 4-3, and then you're gonna do this whole route. And this route is gonna be forward 3-2, and then you're gonna hold down forward. So look, 4-3, and then hold down forward. And then you're gonna let go of down forward, because he's doing a crouch dash. Actually, you don't have to. My bad. You don't even have to let go of down forward. I thought you did. I don't know why. I always did it like you had to. You just press 1. That's all you do. You just press 1 after you do the down forward. Nah. You just start pressing 1 like right away. And after that, you're gonna go this. Forward 3-2-1. Nice and easy. And that's your tailspin. Oh, let me put neutral guard to off. I gotta see you do it like many times in a row, because it's a really nice, chill, like super easy mode combo. So I just want to see you get it down until like it's undroppable. I was about to turn my mic on too and be like, okay, let's go. I'm just taking a little smoke break. Take one more, let's see. Okay, so the ender. That's gonna be your ender. You're gonna go forward 1+2 and then hold forward. And then you're gonna have to you hold forward and then you're gonna get your one throw. That's what you're gonna do. Hold on. Wait. Because there's a lot of drops, so now it's got to be like a reset. It's got to be like a reset. It's a lot of drops. Like, you don't have to go neutral. I learned that. You don't have to go neutral. Like, what? Look at my watch. Look at my command history. Look at my command history. Watch this. Oh shit! Wait. Pretty much, you're just gonna, as soon as you press forward 3, like, just slide to down forward, like, right away. Like, look at this. I go forward 3, I just go down forward, and I'm just gonna press 2 in between that. Like, I just go forward 3, 2, I just immediately go down forward. Immediately go down forward. As soon as I see the down forward happen, as soon as I see him start to go down, I know that there's no chance of getting this. I know there's no chance of getting the 3, like the third hit. So I could just start spamming that shit. Oh shit, we took the block. Wait, why the fuck are we at the... Oh shit. Forward 1+2. Forward 1+2. Not forward 3+4. Forward 1+2. And then you hold forward. Make sure you hold forward on that 1+2 to go into Jaguar. Yep. This is how all of your combos are gonna look. There it is. Now, bang that out like mad times. It should feel simpler and simpler. The only hard part, like the only hard part I would think is the CD1 part of it. Like, that's like I think the only droppable part, but even if you drop it, at least the combo still keeps going. Yeah, you just gotta get that CD1 part out faster. Like, yeah, you just gotta be hitting that one. Run up, forward 1+2. Oh shit. And then there's Oki on that I have to teach you about, but that's not for like this second. This combo should feel like probably one of the easiest combos in the game. And you don't have to worry about like forward and then stopping. Like you can just do a running 1+2. Pretty much just think about it as if it's a running 1+2. Like if you think about it like that, then there's like no chance of dropping it. Just running 1+2. Yeah, all you gotta do is just pretty much just press forward, and then they just start to run, and then just at some point press 1+2. It should feel mad easy. You're gonna feel like, how the fuck was this even being dropped? Like, that's what it's gonna feel like. It's just one of those things, you just know how to do one key part of it that's like giving it a problem, if there is one, and then it's just permanent. Like it's permanent fix. Like there will be nothing else to work on. So this is how a lot of combos, the philosophy is this. You do 2 hits. So like this would be the philosophy. You get a launcher, and then you do 2 hits. 1, 2, and then you do this thing. And most of the time it should work. So like, it doesn't matter how those 2 hits are. That's why you'll see combos like this. If I can fucking get it on 2P. Yo. And that's what that would look like. That's like, the most optimal shit I can think of would be like this. Hold on. It'd be like... Fuck! Do you know how hard that shit is, yo? That shit is mad difficult. Oh nah, I got that shit and I fucked it up. Damn, fuck that shit. I haven't even tried that shit in so long. It's extremely difficult. I have to try to get this. Fuck! I did it too late. So yeah, that shit is fucking difficult. That shit is difficult. You gotta do an instant fucking CD1. Like, instant CD1. And then this part, you have to do a perfect... After that up forward 3, you have to do a perfect electric. Forward, neutral, down, forward 2. Not an electric, not like a regular CD2. You have to do a perfect one. So like, that's like the crazy part about that shit, is like the perfect electric. Oh, you gotta get such a fucking slick sidestep left into forward 1+2 at the end too. Like, it's very difficult. This shit is so fucking difficult. It's mad sad. Oh shit, I fucked it up. Fucked up the reset. Now I just gotta not. I just gotta land this shit. Alright, fuck. I'm gonna give this shit like 3 more tries. Starting now. Yeah, that's fucking. Look at that. That shit is so crazy. That's too much Armor King time. So, yeah, you're gonna do like the way easier version of that. Okay, just keep at that. Just do not drop that combo. Then. Alright, so let's see, one more. This looks pretty undroppable right now. Okay, so pop quiz, do that shit on 2P. Oh, there it is. No, that was the one chance, the only one time that could ever be done. Even if you get it now. Look at that. That could have been on attempt 1. Damn. So like that could be like your little drill is constantly switch sides with this combo. And then you'll do it on 1P and 2P every single time. Like you don't have to like stage reset. Oh shit. Okay. So, I don't even want to tell. Wait. Now we're gonna go into while standing 1. Let's just say you get a launcher. Now you got while standing 1. Like you just block down back 3, and you launch punish. Same exact thing, so it's nice and simple. Let me think. So that's like the same route. Here, we're gonna do, since it's a key move, we're gonna do up forward 1. Up forward 1. Actually, no. We'll do down forward 2. This is an important one. We'll do down forward 2 instead. So these are specific now. These are different than the other routes. These are gonna be different than the other routes. Like while standing 1 and hop kick have the same route, but these are specific now. So down forward 2 is very specific. It has to be, if you get it too far, it's not even gonna work. It has to be point blank. So never forget this when you're doing this. If it's not point blank, the combo is gonna drop. Just go for something else. Point blank, it's gonna be down 3 plus 4, 1. This is what you're gonna do. Down 3 plus 4, 1. After that, you're gonna do like this. It's not this. Remember, this is where people can get confused. You're not gonna do this. You're gonna do this. So that's the route. It's gonna go like this. That's the next part. You're gonna just let the string go. You're not gonna do the down forward, because I've done that. Like, I've accidentally went like this and then go like this. Like, I've done that. So after that, what you could do is that you have a couple options for your ender. You could do that, or some people like to, let me see. By the way, this throw does 1 more damage always than the other one. But this is what I like to do. This is my combo. I haven't seen this anywhere. I don't know how easy this is going to be for you to do because it does require a giant swing input. But just know, I'm going to give you something to practice right now. Do this right here. Here, watch this, watch this. Like, you're gonna block, or I'm gonna have it block. You're gonna do crouch dash 1, and as you're doing like the animation, like after it like gets blocked, input a giant swing as the input is happening. Like the shit, because like you could look at my command history. Look at when I start to input the notation, and when I press 1. Look at how late that shit is. Ready? Watch. Like, you could really like do the whole input. You could press 1 mad late. You have so much time. Forward, and then you're gonna half circle that shit, and then just make sure you're on forward at the end of it, and then just press 1. Oh, you have to press forward, by the way. Yeah, you have to do forward and then half circle forward. So like you have to press forward, neutral, back, down, forward, forward, square. Like, you'll start to get the hang of it. Like, really start from the back button, like after you do it, and then just like rotate like fully, like the tip of your thumb or something, and then, well, I guess you're on 1 piece, so it'd be like really get that rotation of like the D-pad. Like if you see how my command history is, I'm really like swaying with my inputs. Do you see, like, it's like a pure thing like this? Like, practice doing this. Like, try this out. Like, try to make it look like perfect inputs. Just never go neutral. Just sway it completely and get every single input in there. Oh, you're getting the shit? Oh yeah. And the reason that, so now that you know how to like do it, now you have to do it out of like a buffer. Now, like, you could be, I'm looking at when you're inputting it, like, you're starting the input way too late. That's why I was like, look at how early in the shit, like, look at how early I start that shit. Like, you see that shit? That shit is crazy. Like, when it's time to press 1, the whole input should have already been done, where you have like time to delay pressing the 1, because you already did the whole notation. All you gotta do is just press 1. Like, you just did a fucking blue spark one. I don't even understand how that's possible. Like, I couldn't do that shit right now. Like, off of a buffer. I think, nah, yeah. If you ever review this and like somehow like become a crazy god tier AK main, like if you saw what you just did with like by getting a blue spark throw from doing it from CD1, I think you could try this shit like 100,000 more times and that shit won't happen. Like, that's how rare I think that shit just was. Because like you can get a blue spark giant swing by doing it like perfectly, but doing it at like a after a move is considered, like, I haven't seen it possible. But like getting blue spark in general is possible. You can do that at any time. Like, let me see. Shit, I can't get the shot 2P very well. There it is. Like, that's light, but getting it from a buffer is like usually not possible. Like, usually it's like if you buffer it at all, it's not possible. But yeah, I'm looking at these inputs. Nah, yeah, you're pressing the 1. Like, don't even press the 1. Like, don't press the 1 with the forward. You're like trying to like perfectly time it. You can slack off on it and then press 1 after. Like, that's why I was like, look at the command history and watch how late I press 1 after that forward. Watch this, peep this. Like, you see the forward or input is already done. What the fuck? I can't even get the throw now. I'm like overly... There we go. Yo, my 2P? It's type crazy. Alright, there. So you don't have to like time it OD. You could already have the forward input like done. You just gotta do the notation. And then yeah. As soon as the block's stun, as soon as you hear that shit, like, as soon as it gets blocked, you can start the input. You can start that shit. Like, that's why it's good that the move has a big block stun animation, because that's how much time, as soon as it gets blocked, and any animation in between from when they're able to move, that's how big the window is to start inputting the giant swing. It's massive. So then all you have to do is, when you're able to like press, all you have to do is just press 1, because you already did the whole notation. It's already buffered in. So now the giant swing will come out as fast as possible, which is 10 frames. Again, that shit happened. That's so crazy. So maybe 1 in every 100,000 again, but that was just the 2. That was just the 2. So yeah, now try it like this. Try it with this combo right here. And you're not, after this, you're not gonna move, by the way. You're not gonna like move. You're just gonna do strings. Like, you're just gonna go like this. And then you do that, and then you get your giant swing ender. Yeah, complicated, like 1%. Oh, nah, yeah, you gotta just do this. Oh, that shit is really getting you. And then giant swing. I'm like mad used to doing CD1 into giant swing, so it's like, yeah, it's, I'm more familiar with it, but you're gonna have to get used to it. Oh, you dashed. Wait, if this is, I just realized, if this is too complicated, you can go like this. This is the combo that you can do. This is gonna be like too less, like that's 73? Watch the other one. Oh shit, I almost dropped that. 75. This one is just, all you gotta do is sidestep to the left, and then do forward 1 plus 2, and then press 2 plus 4. You could do the other one, obviously, too. You could go and do the other one. Is this even gonna work? Yeah. 1 less damage, but then you have your Oki situation. So that you have to sidestep to the left. Make sure it is not to the right. It is sidestep to the left. So you're gonna press up. Yep. Damn. And that air throw, if you never want to switch sides, you could do that. It's always, you could feel satisfied knowing, wow, I get to do the more optimal damage throw and not switch sides. But the reason that the other one I like better is because of the Oki. So I sacrifice like 2 points of damage, and I get, or maybe at times 1 point of damage, and then yeah, to get Oki. Oh, that's the wrong way. That wouldn't even have worked anyway, the angle was off. Oh, that's the wrong way! So, let me see. So that's the down forward 2. And now we'll do up forward 1. Up forward 1 is going to be down forward 3 like this. Like sometimes it has a chance to whiff, so you do have to watch out for that. Like, I don't really know how to control that. But this would be the same idea. It's just, you're going to have to figure out if you want either a down forward 3 into down forward 1, or if you want to play it really safe and go down forward 1 into down forward 1. Just to get like ultimate safety. So, you could do that. Or you can just try the down forward 3. Sometimes maybe if it's like a range thing or something, like it just has a chance to whiff. So, and if that ever happens, by the way, where the last hit whiffs in the forward 3, 2, 1, if that ever happens, there's like an issue with Armor King's combos where like, if you do this part too fast, it sends them too far, and then the string gets, it's just too OD. There's like a way to fix that, and it's just to simply like kind of delay that CD1. I don't know if you see the timing difference there, but that's like, you don't really have to worry about that. Like, your combos are gonna drop, and that's just how it is. But if you ever wanted, if you see that happen and you want to know why, like, why the fuck is this combo dropping? Like, I don't get it. Like, it's because like that's just like a bug or something about him. What are you trying to do there? You're doing forward 3, you gotta do down forward 3. So yeah, that's the combo with that. And then as for this move right here, get that shit like one more time. Oh, get it with the lag, because it's undroppable. Undroppable combo. So, after that, there's only like really like 2 more to really worry about, and that's Wing God Fist. But you're not really gonna do Wing God Fist. Wing God Fist combo is gonna look like something like this as an easy mode thing. But the only thing that I think matters would be this combo, because you have to know what to do after, like, the single hit, like, thing. Like a single hit thing. Like a low parry or whatever. So, you're gonna go CD1, like this, like CD1. Do this. Do it again. And then Giant Swing is the ender. That might be a little bit difficult, considering how it was before. Oh shit, you're going for infinite on them. Let me see an alternative. What does this combo do? It does 75 with counter hit. Let me see if I can find an alternative. You could do that. You could go CD1, down forward 3. You do this, and then you do this, and then that's just while standing like this. You're just gonna go. So you're gonna let go, because if you don't let go, you're gonna get crouch dash 3. You don't want crouch dash 3. Try this out. Just try this like string. Try doing that. Forward 3-2, and then neutral while standing 3-1. No, like then you do the whole down forward thing. You do the whole down forward thing, and then you do 3-1. Look, watch this. Look. You see how you do this? Remember this whole thing right here, like this. But like you just instead of this 1, you go 3-1. Yeah, so now you can go like this. You gotta throw this in there. Look. After the CD1, you gotta do down forward 3. Look, down forward 3. controller doesn't plug. What the fuck? Three, you gotta get that 3 in there, yeah. There it is. Mad wall carry. That's gonna be the easy mode shit. The nice and chill, chill combo. Hardest part is probably the CD1. And that's why you can't hold it. If I could think of an easier route, I would probably say like down forward 1, down forward 1. But like look at like the, oh wow, and that whiffs, never mind. That's like, that's such a huge damage difference. That thing I did was up forward 3. That's why it's like, yeah, it's just better to get the CD1. I wonder if you could go like this. It does less damage. Yeah, it does. Of course, because CD1 is CD1. So that's how that shit is, like, it's nice and simple, and now pretty much you have like any combo that you would need. Fuck. If any, oh my, I gotta see you land this combo. Okay, so now you have to. Oh shit! You want to do this shit again? Let's see it. Never mind. Wow. Okay, so the lock on. Okay, so the very last thing is your throws. You have the only one throw that you have is what do you call it? Giant swing. So that's like your only one throw, your command throw. You have a 2 throw with down forward 2+3, but that's like the weaker version than Tombstone, but you don't have to do Tombstone. You're not going to do Tombstone. You're just going to do down forward 2+3. So whatever your heat burst is, down forward heat burst. So that's like your 1 and 2, and if you want 3, you have up forward 1+2. Again, that version is weaker than quarter circle back 1+2. And it's weaker than Shining Wizard, like kinda. Actually, I guess it's better than Shining Wizard if it's like the Oki is just way better right here. But if you get the Blue Spark by doing it instantly, it's 5 more damage, but obviously like this shit wall splats and gives you a little something. But this floor breaks, so there's like pros and cons. What is that? Yeah, you're trying to go forward 1+2. So you're easy, yeah. You got giant swing, you got down forward 2 plus 3, and you got up forward 1 plus 2. Easy 3-way mix up. And that's like your basic game plan. And then as for down 3, I hope you remember like what the game plan is with that. Like you want to get them to stop hitting. And you can easily game plan around that, but you have to be like cautious that people can like, here, watch. Like I'm gonna, what are you trying to go for right there? Holy shit. Yeah, so down 2, if you tried to, I mean my bad, down 3. Down 3, what are you trying to do there? Oh, you're trying to do quarter circle back 1 plus 2. No, yeah, you try to do it like so instant. Like you try to do it like it needs to be done like that. Like how it's just like so. But now you can like look at how long I can just wee. I could just flow with that quarter circle back and then just press 1 plus 2. I can just wee. Like you see the delay. Look at that. Like look at how long I could delay that 1 plus 2. I could delay the shit out of that 1 plus 2. Like just do a nice quarter circle back movement. And then just press that shit really late. Like watch, try to go like try to make it like a bang bang, like from the last input of your back to actually pressing 1 plus 2. Like you could really delay that shit. Yeah, so if you learn like that, then you'll realize, yeah, you could really buffer that shit. Like that's how you can buffer it after stuff like this, because you can just do that 1 plus 2 so late. But anyway, so with down, oh yeah, so with this you want to use it to make people hesitate and you know, take back your turn and shit like that. If you think they're gonna mash, you're gonna go like this into while standing 2. Remember how that shit goes on counter hit? Oh yeah, you don't want to do down forward 2. That's like a whole different combo. So into sidestep 2, if once you get them to respect, you can start to implement this move, and then yeah, these are your good pokes. Yeah, you can't do down 3 because you're in crouch, so you would have to crouch cancel. Yeah, you got back 1, you got down forward 2, and okay, don't like remember if it's not point blank, that shit is probably gonna drop, like at some point. Like here it's not. Oh, it is worth. Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought it was gonna drop. So you have to be aware of the people sidestepping. If you want to deal with people sidestepping, you do have forward 3. Like I guess yeah, homing moves to consider. Forward 3 is high, and it's kind of fast. It's 17 frames of dash input. It's plus on block, plus 2, so it's like being this, but with that instead. And if you want a mid version, you have back 3 plus 4. Crazy wall splat, like yeah, homing move crazy, and then yeah, like. So that's how that shit goes, and this is what we're gonna do, because now there's not a whole lot of time. You have the game plan. You got the game plan, and now it's time to implement. And plus, like, that's just like the base knowledge of what you're gonna do, like basic pokes, basic this, basic that, but then you have everything else in the notes that I sent you. You have like all the notes, all the other moves that are plus on block or plus on hit, how minus they are, like you have all that information. So you just have to add that shit to like what we just did. And then there's gonna be like so many other tactics and setup. We didn't even go over wall combos. We don't even need wall combos. Like you have all the tools that you need as of right now to just feel like you're playing at least like a more alive version of Claudio. Like we're gonna see. Oh, you picked a good outfit too. That's valid.
Fight.
Oh, why'd you let me? How do I get out of that? See that? And you know exactly what happened there because we talked about it.
Fight.
So you can lose to that and understand why that happened, which is a good thing. The issue with doing it every time is, like, it only is going to get value if I decide to mash, but I'm just not going to mash. Oh, the down back 3 of Doom. The down back 4 of Doom.
Round 3. Fight.
Forward, forward, forward. What's going to be the combo? Valid. It's so crazy. You're really out here playing Armor King. This is like an alternate universe. Yo, you know it's gonna be a couple years since you started playing?
Round 1. Fight.
That shit is crazy. Gotta be careful. That's why it's like I considered that move brain rot, remember? I was like, this shit is brain rot. Like, that's where you could do it, but you don't have to do it. Like, you don't... I could do this all day. Like, I don't want to do that. Like, that's, like, forward, forward, neutral 2 mix-ups, I mean. Like, just, you can do it, but it doesn't mean you should do it. Remember, you don't want to start using that shit like it's Claudio sidestep 4. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Damn.
Round 3. Fight.
Look at you go with it. Heat. I didn't realize you had heat on. I didn't realize you had that shit on.
4. Fight.
Oh, the crazy shit. heck? You're gonna be able to do all that shit. You're gonna be able to do all that shit. Be careful with the forward forwards. I'd say that like right now. Like be careful with them forward forwards.
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
You can do it, but look at this. Very risky. Here we go. Here we go. Do it. Do it. Go for it. Go for it. Sometimes you just gotta do it. You gotta just go like this and say fuck it. Go for forward, neutral 2, and go crazy with the mix-up. I'm either guessing low or mid, that's it. And you could interrupt that too, like the forward, neutral 2 after the low kick. You can. You see how? Do you see what you can do? Like you could technically get away with. I could play like that every single round. Like imagine if that was my whole game plan. I was like, fuck playing Tekken. Fuck everything that we labbed. Don't worry about it. Make up for. You will get way more combo damage doing this shit than you will learning anything. You technically can. Like I'll try. I'll just like you just have to stop it. And you gotta punish that. That mid that I do is minus 12. So you have to punish that with this. Remember, you could block that forward, neutral too also. You just gotta predict it. This shit is crazy, but this is what's possible. This is so you can really see how this shit could go. I want you to try this. I want you to try to game plan this. But mix up your low. Like after you hit me with the low sweep, for example, like after you do forward, neutral 2 and hit me with Jaguar 4, like I can technically try to interrupt you if you do forward, neutral 2 again with like a down forward 4 or something. I can technically try to interrupt it, or I could block it. So you have to try to mix it up with maybe like back 4. Maybe you do like a back 4 instead. I think I can still interrupt that, but down forward 1, shit like that. But you can totally game plan, but just be careful and try to mix it up. That'll be the name of the game. Just doing a bunch of this shit. Like just don't stop trying it. Like just go for it. I'm trying to like get that neutral in there. Get that neutral. I'm gonna try to play now. Let's go. Damn, you went for the mid. I interrupted it.
Fight.
It's really aids. Like, do you see why I consider this shit to be
Fight.
like for smooth brain like type people? You gotta get that aggression. Look, you just gotta get in there. Look at that. Get the fuck in there with that shit. I don't care. I'm going for it again. Like, you just go. You just gotta go. Just gotta get in there. Practice that aggression. And so now that you know some of that, you're able to use my warm-up video that I made with Armor King. You'd be able to watch the warm-up video. Nah.
Hard to put this shit together.
Fight.
Try out really abusing forward neutral too, and like dashing crazy with it. Like, get used to the feeling of that. I guess I gotta like chill out with my back dash. I'm just gonna hold back here. I'm just gonna like, I want you to try to implement this shit. I'm just gonna be guessing. Alright, now you just gotta kill me. That's the game plan. You just gotta kill me.
Round 2. Fight.
Mix it up with like since I'll only move backwards, I would say try to mix it up with like something like forward 4. Or even forward 2.
Round 3. Fight.
And I'm dead. I just realized these promo things on the channel they cover the rounds. So that's what you gotta get used to doing, is like just understanding that that's possible. But yeah, trying to play without it and doing all the poking and shit. But if you needed to, you can start throwing this out like this and just be mad hyper aggressive with it.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Try to do a stage reset. But see what I'm saying? Like, I'm hard ducking because if you're gonna try to mix up a lot, then at some point I'm gonna be guessing right. But you just gotta do like mad mids in a row. Sometimes there's no mix up. You just gotta do it the whole way through. Like just mids, lows, lows. I mean, lows, low, 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 or mid. Sometimes you just gotta do mad mids. Because if I duck, that's like the whole point.
Final round. Fight. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
You see, it's like I could keep doing the same thing and it would benefit me. That's my point. Like my point with it is like there could be no mix up and then the person can't guess right because it'll be that complicated. So if you could find a way to properly kind of space your forward neutral too and make it look unnoticeable, then yeah, the move can start to feel really aids into the stance mix up. And then just you could also low parry the low and really make the punish hurt. And the low parry combo is pretty much just going to be like your up forward 1 combo, down forward 3, like, or your back 3 combo. So that's just what a low parry combo would be. Oh, combining the forces. Well, I guess this one is different because we have different back 3 combos.
Round two. Fight.
these are moves were listed as like moves to key moves to do. Like the combos, I'll do this. And all this is just, and it's all related to what we went over in some degree.
Final round. Fight.
I didn't mean to do that tackle. But yeah, now you can really, like, I hope you see like this, the potential that this forward neutral 2, if you really just get in that, like, watch when you start to practice, just start trying to really place that shit, like max distance, like learn how neutral you could be with it and shit. And then the power that this piece of shit stance gives it. And then yeah, you have to really make ducking hurt, or else it's not worth it. That's why you gotta either do like Jaguar 2-3 or Jaguar 2-4. It's you're gonna see.
Fight.
Try out that forward, be merciless. Now that the forward 4 gets blocked, now it's time for more lows. These could all be free damage. Merciless with this shit right now.
Fight.
Here, we're gonna try it again, but this time I'm gonna switch off of AK. I don't know how many games I'm gonna have. Let me just check the time. Hold on. Really try to be aggressive with that shit. That forward neutral too. If you gotta go mid, or just only mids, then that's what you have to do. Technically, like, in the worst case scenario, the 2-4, Jaguar 2-4, is actually the least safe or something. Like, it's, it's only -12. If you do the mid-high, that could get launched. If you do the low, that could get low parried, and that could hurt. So it's actually the least bad. Like, I'm gonna guess mid or I'm gonna guess low. What's the combo?
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
That's the thing. So you might have to just be going mid.
4. Fight.
This move is crazy.
Fight.
Gotta be careful throwing that out. Aggression. Forward, neutral to aggression. That's what these have turned into. Aggressively mix that shit up with some shit. Nah, this move is really ridiculous. Whenever you land the Jaguar 2-4, imagine the mix-up being like you could just do up forward 1 as your mid in case I try to get up and do some shit, or you dash up and do forward, forward, neutral too. So it's a 50-50 kind of after. And then eventually, yeah, like, and that's just the mix-up. Right there, I'm just guessing that you're gonna go low, and that's just how it is.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Yeah, right there. That's it. I guess wrong, and now I'm dead. That's the name of the game. Now you just got to get used to being more and more aggro with it until people chill out, and then you can start playing the slower tech. And after you start to control the pace a little bit. What's the Oki? I'm gonna just hold down back. Fuck it, and it worked out. Now I can take my turn back.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
You gotta be careful with that forward push, dude.
Round 4.
out too much. Mids, and then what? I'm gonna hold down back, and then you go mid. And that could be the mind game. So now, if I start to block mid more, what would the game plan be? We gotta see. We don't know if I'm gonna block mid. Like, you just hit me with a bunch of mids, so obviously I gotta be expecting mids now, right? So maybe I'll get up and just stand block this time. Maybe. Maybe I know that you know that, and who knows? That's the name of the game. We don't know.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn, strings.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
It's all about the guessing. You just gotta do it more quicker. You just gotta do all that shit like just way quicker.
Round 1. Fight.
So you see, in a lot of the moments, I'm just deciding to hard guess and then base my next decision on like whatever. Like I'm just hard guessing with no real like I'm not trying to time it. It's just that is my next guess no matter what for that moment. That's just how I'm playing, and yeah, nice and simple. Just giving me moments to just pick and guess what to do. Like right there, Jaguar 2-3 would wall splat, but again, you don't know the wall combo, so it's kind of whatever. But here, just so you know the wall combo, when you get them at the wall, like, you're gonna just, here, I'm gonna jump and then just jab me to put me on the wall. Oh shit, I don't think I'm gonna die now. And then you would just do like down forward 1-2. Yeah, now I'm gonna die. But you would just do down forward 1-2. Down forward 1-2 to put me on, or back 3, and then just do a throw, generic throw. It's like there's like this wall combo. Watch, if you put me on the wall, damn, now I'm away from the wall. Your wall splat with like up forward 1 or something, and then just like down forward 1-2, or back 3, and then just do a generic throw. And after that, yeah, just do a generic throw after that. That's all you gotta know. Like, there's nothing else really that you should worry about. Just, if you do get a wall splat, down forward 1-2, and then you just do, that's it. That's all you gotta worry about. It only works if they're on the wall. If they're like off the wall when you tail spin, it's not gonna work. But just keep that in mind for now. Yo, who's gonna win? I'm gonna hardcore duck. So now we're gonna have to see how it would be if I don't do these like hard ducks. I'll make the movement on what I'm gonna do way less visible. This is like the issue with up forward 1 is that it does have this like type bad tracking. You gotta be a little careful with it.
Fight. You lose.
So, yeah, this shit is crazy. A little basic game plan with him. Be aggressive with the shit. Try to use these forward neutral twos.
Fight.
And yeah, like
I got to do those drills.
yeah,
you
those
posted.
drills gonna come in crazy clutch.
Great. Round 2. Fight.
Oh shit, I thought I was AK.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
There's a combo. Is it gonna get converted? Oh, you're gonna do down for what? Okay. Wait. Yeah, that's the thing about that string. It's hard. It's not really usable as a poke. It's only ever going to be used as a combo filler. I want more aggression with the forward neutral too, but I want you to switch up the timing of it. Like when you want to go in with it, like see how I do it like that with 3+4, where you can't really like tell. I could go like this and just do it back to back, or I could go like 3+4 on block, and then oh shit, this is just counter.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm playing in like a different way with my hands. I'm like I have like a left index, no, middle finger on the left button, and then index finger on the right button. I'm just like left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. So I'm just gonna try to win or like showcase it, like just switching up the timing of when I would go in with this move.
Round 4. Fight.
So that's what I'm gonna try to do. You gotta do this until it stops working. And I'm just gonna do 3+4 a lot of times. I don't have a whole shit ton of time left, so this is gonna be like pretty much the last, I don't know how many games. But this is, hold on, what the fuck?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh shit, I was texting. Oh, shit. implementing 1-2-4 now. This way I could like low-key get heat and shit. And I'm pretty much playing in this way where I can't really like, there's like some secret tech to it. Like if you were to see in like command history, in some replays, you'll see. That's the thing. I think like I should not be getting hit after a heat engager, but
Fight.
it's that speed.
You win. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight.
These almighty 3+4s.
You win.
For the record, you want to know some crazy tech? You want to know insane? I forgot to mention this. This is kind of a big deal. Brian's 3+4 is -13 and can actually be punished with Armor King's shoulder.
Round one. Fight.
So I'm gonna do 3+4 and then you can punish it with shoulder. Look at that. Isn't that game changing? Game changing as fuck. So now let me try that safe style. Now we'll try playing normal. Well, as normal as I was playing. Like I'm pretty much playing. The tech was that like I'm only pressing left, right, left, right, left, right. Like, so like I'm not I'm like not blocking low at all. I'm just trying to time these 3+4s and 1+4s. There's too much to think about now. Look, there's too much. And that's the thing. If it has pushback on it, it's not gonna punish. You see, it has to be like point blank type of thing. So that is good to know.
Fight.
Like now you want to look at what telling you a bit of information does. Like it changes everything. You got to be killing me. I gotta figure out a way to do a low without holding the down button. Oh wait, I know. I have this. Oh wait, that's... I guess I could do that. Now I feel like this is gonna be OP. I got strings and shit.
Fight.
Do you see how OP this shit is now? Like, look at how crazy Tekken can just get. You have to now beat this while also beating like a million other moves.
Round one. Fight.
Damn, the strings.
Round two. Fight.
do you think of this game, yo? What do you think of this game? And you have to remember all of his shit, by the way, whilst remembering everyone else's shit at the same time. I probably have a couple more at most. I'm gonna... Actually, this is the last one. This will be the last one. I'm only gonna use the jab strings. Let's go.
Fight.
And I'm gonna actually move around, though.
Information overload. Okay.
I gotta do combo. Fuck it. I just gotta go crazy. Fuck it.
Round 2. Fight.
This shit is really stupid.
Round 3.
You gotta just go for the kill. Come on, go for the kill. Bow, bow, bow. This is so stupid. It's really, really dumb. Yeah, just drop AK. Just play Brian. Just do strings. No, obviously not. Obviously not. But yeah, this was information. This is so crazy. I taught so much. I said so much. I streamed all day. But I'm gonna call it. I gotta do other things. This shit is crazy. So much tech. So remember this video and shit. Like, there's a lot of anti-Hwarang in there. There's AK in there. And then yeah, just like a lot of stuff. Alright, I'm out of here.
Okay, catch you tomorrow.